What's going on, people? Welcome back to the Aboriginal Sports Network NFL Draft Live Day 2. Thank you for everybody that tuned in last night for day 1 of the NFL Draft. We are back for day 2, and we're going to kick it off with the original Aboriginal Sports Network intro, and we're going to talk some NFL Draft. Let's get into it.
Or just the Giants organization that really put Daniel Jones in the forefront and carried him in that type of light, man, on national TV.
$223. The suspension also opens the door for the Texans to release Al-Shahir.
Then in 1976, guess who was hired? T-Spans. This is where preference plays the biggest.
I'm gonna have to knock this down and get the oohs and ahs of Houston.
Welcome to the Aboriginal Sports Network. Hey, where are your big boards at, man? Where are your big boards at, man? Listen, we come off a night where we got Abdul Carter and Jackson Dart as Giants fans in the very first round, and we don't get a pick until pick 65 tonight, so we might miss out on a couple of edge rushers, a couple of defensive tackles, a couple of offensive linemen, but there's some heavy hitters still out there like Will Johnson at cornerback, arguably the best cornerback in this draft coming into this year's draft, but seems like he has some medical issues that people are a little bit afraid of. You know, he had the hamstring issue, and now they're saying he has a knee issue, so he's falling in the draft. Shedeur Sanders, he has fallen in the draft. So, the first pick of round 2 will go to the Cleveland Browns. Who do they pick, man? They're on the clock at pick 33. The Texans with the second pick, pick 34 from us, the New York Giants. Who do they take? Do they take an offensive lineman? You see 2 offensive linemen go back to back. Did you see 3 offensive linemen go back to back to back after the Titans make their pick? So who knows? Or do they get Cam Ward a weapon with that third pick? Then the Browns get another pick in the second round after that trade with the Jaguars so they can get Travis Hunter. Can Shedeur Sanders go to the Raiders and reunite with Tom Brady, his mentor? Or could he go to the Saints at pick 40? And if he doesn't get picked up by the Saints at pick 40, you know the fall can continue for Shedeur Sanders. I think it's a whole I think it's an agenda to drop this kid now. They're talking about, he might be undraftable because of he might be too polarizing of a player to sit behind your starting quarterback if he's not the starter. So now they're going to play that role. So I'm going to see how much the NFL wants to punish Shedeur Sanders for being as confident in himself as he is. Let's see how far they take this. but that's already the play going into today's draft. Coach, what's going on, Coach?
What's up, man? How are you?
Good. Ready for the draft.
Ready for it to continue, see what's going to happen, see what the Giants going to do. I think we covered everything. So, we know the big topic is going to be always Shedeur Sanders. You know, where it's going to end up right now. So,
can't wait to see exactly what is going on with the whole Shedeur Sanders saga. Are they going to continue to make him fall in this NFL draft? We're going to see. A lot of people doing victory laps, a lot of people doing celebrating, and a lot of people are mentioning my name in general, which is, I expected that to happen. Because when you're confident in yourself, people don't like that. Now all of a sudden, I don't know anything about a quarterback because Shedeur Sanders dropped in the NFL draft when I've been right on just about every quarterback I've evaluated since I've been doing this. And yes, I supported Daniel Jones because he was the quarterback of the New York Giants. I supported him. So you can say I was wrong about Shedeur Sanders, but you can't say I was wrong about Kenny Pickett, Malik Willis, Will Levis, Anthony Richardson, Caleb Williams, Drake May, Bo Nix, Michael Penix, Jada Daniels, Matt Corral. When he came out, people thought he was the next hot thing. Like, I've been right on a whole bunch of quarterbacks. And I'm be real with you. I'm not wrong on Shedeur Sanders. If you can't see that this is an agenda by the NFL, I don't know what to tell you. But we're going to see how far they take it tonight, Coach. Because if he doesn't go to the Browns or the Raiders or the Saints right here, he's going to the third round. That's a fact.
Yeah, that's where I have kind of felt too, the early part of the draft, definitely when you look at, the Browns, when you look at the Raiders, the Saints, even the Jets, if he doesn't go there, and, because of what happened with the Giants yesterday, that took them off the table. So,
yep.
Bless you.
So he can literally fall into the third round, man. And that would be absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. They are literally saying Tyler Shuck should be drafted before Shedeur Sanders. They're literally putting that out there.
What's the time frame for each pick? 5 minutes?
I think it's 5 minutes.
Okay. Because see the Browns are on the clock now, so that place is still packed today.
So you're saying that he's on the same talent level as a Will Howard or Tyler Shuck or Kyle McCord? Like, that's bad. The consensus number 1 or 2 quarterback all the way in the draft until a combine where he'd even work out.
I don't understand, how someone can quote unquote drop like this, because for the longest while, even going back into last year, he was one of the top quarterbacks.
That's a fact.
And now all of a sudden, he's not.
And Coach, he got better. He didn't get worse this year. His stats didn't fall off this year. His stats got better. A Heisman candidate. Got Colorado to 9 wins?
Even close to the playoffs.
Yeah, a game out the playoffs. Got
So,
Colorado on a bowl game since who knows when.
You turned the Colorado, helped turn a Colorado program around that had been a laughing stock for the longest while. So okay, it looks like the pick is in. Who's that?
Yeah.
Joe Thomas.
Yeah, Joe Thomas, Hall of Famer, man. All right, Carson Schlesinger, linebacker from UCLA, goes to the Browns at pick 33. Carson Schlesinger, man. Like this kid, man, that linebacker, man. He's pretty good, man. I like Carson Schlesinger, man.
Another linebacker for an already stout defense. So.
So they go Mason Graham and Carson Schlesinger. Looks like they're helping out their main man out there. Oh my God, I can't believe it. Myles Garrett, getting him some help out there. So this is what Carson Schlesinger looks like for the Cleveland Browns, man. I think it's a pretty good pick for him. They did need some linebacker help. Get some linebacker help out there for I can't say his name. Wusu. Wusu's pretty good out there. Go out with Myles Garrett, Mason Graham. Looks like they're just trying to build a beast of a defense.
Well, being that you're in a very physical and tough division, you definitely want to have a sound defense that can help you compete against the likes of Baltimore, Cincinnati, Pittsburgh.
Let's just see if he can, with those holes that Myles Garrett and Mason Graham open up for him, can he come in there and make those tackles and make those crucial tackles against people like Derrick Henry and people like the boy from Cincinnati, Brown. He's good. And the Steelers running backs. Let's see what he can do out there in the AFC North, man. Coming from the West Coast. See if he gets used to that cold weather out there in the AFC North, playing against Pittsburgh, the Ravens, the Bengals. Like the pick though, man. So linebacker from UCLA, Corey Schlesinger, goes to the Cleveland Browns. That's what's up, man.
Houston is on the clock, and this would have been the Giants' pick if it wasn't for the trade. And the pick is in. Three starting offensive linemen.
All right, yes, the pick is in for the Texans. Oh, what a pick for the Texans. Jaden Higgins. Ooh, I like that pick for the Texans. Yeah, they got two Nico Collins on their team.
Good size. And, the type of player who can go win you and fight for the 50-50 ball. So,
man, that was a nice pickup for them, man.
But this also sets up that if Nico Collins were to ever leave,
you got somebody back. Yep. I love this pick for the Texans. They are making sure CJ Stroud is protected out there, or has his weapons for sure. Jaden Higgins is dope. One of my favorite receivers in this draft. Going to a loaded Texans team already.
Are the Seahawks trading the pick?
Oh no, the Titans traded the pick to the Seahawks. Yeah, they traded the pick to the Seahawks.
Oh wow.
So we got a trade alert.
No, this is pick 35. That was just pick 34.
Yeah, I'm saying the Titans traded the pick to the Seahawks.
Oh, Titans. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you said Texans. I'm sorry.
But man, the Texans get one heck of a pick in Jaden Higgins, man. Like that pick for them. So far, you got the Browns taking Corey Schlesinger from UCLA linebacker. Then Higgins goes to the Texans at pick 34, man. Those were two very good picks. The Seahawks traded up. So who do you think they're trying to get? Why don't they trade up to go get somebody? Who do you think they're trying to get?
Let's take a look here.
Could it be Luther Burden?
Seattle. Need offensive line, wide receiver, cornerback, safety, or defensive line. It could be, yeah. I can see.
Could it be Will Johnson? Could it be Luther Burden? No, who could it be? Mike Green?
Who's some of the best available left on the table right now?
Some of the best available right now. Got Will Johnson, Mike Green, Nicky Maiwari, Donovan Izaraku, Darius Alexander, Travion Henderson, Siobhan Revel, Shadur Sanders, Elijah Arroyo, Trey Amos. There's a whole bunch of people out there. Luther Burden. Could it be a tackle, the Minnesota tackle, Ariante Irsay, TJ Sanders, JT Tuamoliau, Jonas Savaianea?
So the Texans pick up an extra third round pick.
Jonas Savaianea. We just mentioned him. We actually got an interview with him right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network from the Senior Bowl. So,
would they add Shadur Sanders here?
Could be a good place for him. Damn sure could be a good place for him.
Sit right behind Darnold.
All right, the pick is in. All right, Richard Sherman giving saying the pick for the Seahawks.
Hmm. You wearing Seahawks colors? I got you.
Oh, Nick Emmenwari, safety
Hmm.
from South Carolina. That is a Seahawks pick. If that is, yeah, I think this dude is one of my favorite players to evaluate in this draft, bro. This dude's a monster. Yeah, this dude's an absolute monster, bro. You know, this guy here, yeah, Nick Emmenwari, Emmenwari goes to the Seattle Seahawks, man. Good pick for the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm. Physical, definitely can play well. Fits into their defensive scheme. So, you know, with hey, I forgot about Tariq Woolen over there. Yeah, and Witherspoon.
Yep, Witherspoon, Tyreek Woolen. They get some safety help out there with Julian Love, former Giant. I think they're trying to get a little mini Legion of Boom over there.
Metz was asking, what's the grapevine say about on Tyler's show?
Oh, what's going on, Metz? I thought you had the link, Metz. Oh, the Browns select Quinshon Judkins, running back out of Ohio State. Wow. So they pass on Shedeur Sanders twice here in the second round. Quinshon Judkins, man, goes to the Cleveland Browns, man. Good pickup from them after losing Nick Chubb. And they're saying Tyler Shook can actually go in front of Shedeur Sanders in this draft. Wow. But what you think about Quinshon Judkins to the Browns here, Coach?
Sorry, my mic was muted. I didn't realize it. It's a good pickup for the Browns. I mean, you know, he's played at Ohio State, so he's very familiar with being out in Ohio. You know, the type of running back who, you know, has a certain level of home run ability. You know, if he gets out into the second and third levels. So, you know, I like this pick. A very good bat. And I think he would fit in very well over there. So,
yeah, I think he's going to fit very well over there.
Cleveland, what they're trying to do is they're, you know, setting their defense up and then giving you a sound running game and not relying right now on the quarterback per se to, lead your team. So.
Well, Miami just traded up with the Las Vegas Raiders.
Okay.
Miami is now on the clock. Who could they be trading up for? And the Raiders just traded out, so he's not going to.
All right, this is not a good look for Shador. And Miami to go here.
And the pick is in, Coach. The pick is in. Mets, what's going on, Mets?
Not much. Just worried about this Dolphin pick. How much do you want to bet it's going to be Shador, and then you're going to screw him over the same way they screwed over Tua? Injuries galore. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if that was the case, would it?
It kind of is, because he gave Tua a huge contract.
What's your opinion of this Tyler Soho guy, quarterback from Louisville?
He's not good to me, Mets. Not good at all. Ghost Dog, what's going on, Ghost?
You think they'll go Travion Henderson?
They might. Yeah, they could be. And they trade their second round pick and a 5th round pick to the Raiders, and they get a third. No, they trade their 3rd round pick.
And the 4th,
second, 3rd, and 4th to get up to this spot.
2nd and the 5th, though.
What was the original pick number for the Dolphins?
I think it was 48.
Yeah, 48.
All right, and the Dolphins are getting ready to make their selection.
So they're moving up 11 spots.
Jonas Savaianaya?
Oh, man. Jonas Savaianaya?
Interesting.
Offensive guard from Arizona.
They're getting a Wildcat.
Hey, we actually spoke to Savaianaya at the Senior Bowl. He's a Miami Dolphin. That's what's up, man. He's a Miami Dolphin.
I mean, if there's one thing the O-line lacked, it was protection for Tua all the last couple of years he's been under center in Miami.
And he can play, and he's versatile, and he can play on multiple positions. So
that's a fact. So, all right, one of the first big offensive linemen off the board here in the second round.
Big 6.
Jonas Savaianaya.
Is he better on the right or the left-hand side of the line?
The right. Played right tackle and right guard for Arizona.
He also played left guard.
All right, the Patriots are back on the clock. Who do they go with here? Do they get an edge rusher here, right here on the clock after going? Who did they get in the first round again? Oh my
Campbell.
Campbell, yeah, offensive tackle. Let's see who they go with here. All right, so far in the second round, the Browns have selected Corey Schwetzinger, linebacker out of UCLA at 33, Higgins at 34 to the Texans, paired with Nico Collins, Nick Amari, safety out there with the new Legion of Boom for the Seattle Seahawks. All right, then the Browns back up with their second pick in the second round with Quinshon Judkins, running back out of Ohio State. And the last pick, Jonas Savaianaya out of Arizona, offensive guard to the Miami Dolphins. They traded up to get him. We've actually had 2 trades, I believe. The Seahawks and the Dolphins traded up. And now the Patriots are on the clock. And then you got the Bears, Saints, and Bears. So The free fall of Shador Sanders continues, man. Crazy.
What's up, A-Trax?
A-Trax, what's going on, brother? Oh, man. I think the Patriots, they got their offensive tackle. Could they go Luther Burden here? They need a number one receiver. Oh, they got Diggs. I forgot. Diggs did go to the Patriots, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, they could use a defensive line receiver, running back.
Yeah, they could use a running back here, too.
You know, and you think about Vrabel and the type of offensive system he would like to implement. You know, it's almost similar to what Belichick used to run there. So, you know, I mean, you know, it could be multiple tight ends and, you know, with a sound running back. So, like Mets just said, you know, Henderson could go here. You know, so, you know, or do they look at the defensive line? You know, sure. So, Earl Cole, man, thanks for tapping in, brother. Appreciate you.
What's going on, Earl? Checking in from the Coach's channel. Y'all go like and subscribe to Coach Ed's Amazing World of Sports. Man, can't believe Will Johnson is still on the board. So something must really be wrong with his knee, man. All right, the pick is in for the Patriots, man. Let's see what they do with their pick. Somebody holding a sign out there, the Bears still suck.
Well, you expect them to say that. We're in Green Bay after all.
It gives me the college game day film when you see things like that.
Man, they are so packed out there, Green Bay. It's ridiculous, bro.
It is Packers land, so.
Yeah.
Who is this?
All right, and they get ready to announce the pick.
I guess they do what, flag football? Oh, Special Olympics. Okay. I've worked with the Special Olympics before, so respect.
They got Henderson.
NFL draft.
Mm-hmm.
England Patriots select.
Travion Henderson, running back from Ohio State, goes to the New England Patriots. Both Ohio State running backs go in the second round, high in the second round.
Mm-hmm.
Knew there's gonna be a run on some running backs here in the second round. All right, now the Bears were almost back-to-back picks on the clock. And yeah, he fits the Dolphins very well. He does. Him and A-Chain, yeah.
Is Morissette still with the Dolphins? That shipped out.
Nah, he's gone. In the Mets.
That's a good one, Blue City.
Nah, we're not getting Sanders, Blue City. You got Jackson Dart. You're not gonna pick Sanders too.
You know, because John Mara doesn't want to ditch the squeaky clean, good-looking boy and switch to a Mr. Backlund Berserker who needs to get put in a damn cross-faced chicken wing.
Mets.
I'm not wrong.
Travion Henderson, I forgot. He went to the Patriots, not the Dolphins. My bad. He went to the Patriots.
I mean, he's another explosive, dynamic type of a running back. You know, haven't played in the Big Ten and done so many different things out there. So, definitely, yeah, fitting in with Stephon Diggs, Hunter. You know, they got Will Campbell. So you're giving Drake May the weapons as well as the protection.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do out there with old Drake May. Hey, listen, the Bears are on the clock now. They took Colston Loveland in the first round. They give some more weapons out there for Caleb Williams, or do they? I mean, man, the Bears have done a whole lot this offseason, man. They've gotten defense, offense, drafted people. You know what I'm saying? The Bears are doing a good thing, man.
Most of their issues are on the defensive line. They need edge, they need tackle. They're on both sides of the line. They need tackles, they need edge rusher, they need linemen, defensive linemen.
I can see them go on an edge rusher right here. I can.
Go Mike Green.
Yeah, I can see them going Mike Green right here. The pair opposite of Sweat.
Pick is in.
Yep, the pick is in, and we're gonna see who the Bears pick at pick 39 right here in the second round. They could go DB here too. They could go Will Johnson.
I mean, most of their
depends on what they want at edge rusher too, because there's plenty of edge rushers there. Do they want a power one to pair with Sweat, or do they want a speed rusher? If you go speed rusher, you go Green. If you want a power, you go Nick Scartine from Texas A&M. Let's see what they do right here, man. The pick is in. And they picking in Packers country, so you know they're gonna get booed when they come out there.
They're the only team that allowed more sacks on their O-line than the Giants did last year. Are they going to be Johnson or Green? Was Des White ever a Bear?
Des White. They are booing hard.
Don't jinx it, Desi.
2025 NFL Draft. The 2025.
Luther Burden the third. That's what you go with. You need a defensive end. You get a wideout.
Luther Burden the third. Hey, they gotta make that Caleb Williams pick work, man.
I mean, I get that, but were your needs more wasn't the necessity on the defensive end of the ball, not the offensive?
Hey, listen, they did a whole bunch this offseason in free agency. They got a bunch of defensive players and offensive players along both lines. They're free to do what they want to do right now, and they're helping out their quarterback because he has to work. He has to work. Well, Ryan Poles and them are gone. So you lost Keenan Allen, bring in Luther Burden. I understand that pick. Totally understand that pick, and I actually like the pick.
Where did Keenan Allen go anyway?
I think he's still a free agent, if I'm not mistaken.
Saints on the clock.
All right, the Saints are on the clock now. Who do the Saints pick up right here?
We pick number 40.
Coach, what you think about Luther Burden III going to the Bears here?
I mean, that's a good pick. I mean, you know, with his playmaking ability, you know, with his route running and what he can do, he's going to fit into, you know, their offensive system. You know, especially with already having Colston and you have Rome from last year, DJ Moore, you know, so and this is definitely trying to give Caleb Williams the tools to be successful. Plus, you have a new head coach. Remember, came over from the Lions, and you know, what did he do over with the Lions? You know, so you know that kind of gives you a little indication, you know, of what he's trying to do. So I'm just intrigued to see, are the Saints going to take Shador or
Wow, they're saying take Tyler Shuck over Shador Sanders. Wow.
Into the Saints, right?
Wow. And the Saints take Tyler Shuck over Shador Sanders. Wow.
Seriously? I mean, I guess they need a quarterback with Carr out for the year again.
That is crazy.
That's just a bad pick.
So right now you need to see, is Jets going to take Shador? I mean, he could go to the Rams later in the second. You know, or Vegas.
Wow.
Well, these Saints ain't gonna go marching in this year.
What is this saying about the league's thought on Shador? I mean, it's really leaving me to feel like teams don't want to deal with Dion. They're more concerned. They're more concerned that Dion is going to be
a meddler.
I don't want to say meddler, but he's going to have an extremely strong influence on Shador. But he's also going to let his voice be heard when it comes to Shador. Mm.
Well, at least the dog is happy.
Wow. Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro.
Well, Shador,
Wow.
it's just weird now.
Wow, bro. Just wow. That's all you can say, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can start questioning that too now, Chris Brown.
You really think he won't get picked at all?
I mean, the way they doing it, bro. The way they doing it, coach. They doing a number on them. That right there, that's a slap in the face. Truly a huge slap in the face, bro. Tyler Shuck?
Mm. Hmm. Oh, he's saying in round 2. It's possible that he doesn't get picked in the second round. It
Trade
wouldn't-
alert. Bears trade pick to
The Bills. Yep, the Bills just traded up, so this might be for a receiver.
Hmm.
Or they might take Will Johnson because they need cornerback help too. Who knows?
or Joey. Oh, wait, they have Joey Bosa. Never mind. That's a new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not going edge here, Mets. I know they're not going edge. Or maybe they will go edge. Who knows?
Mm.
Is Amari Cooper still a free agent, or did he get signed somewhere?
Cooper went back to Dallas, I believe, didn't he? Yeah, he went back to Dallas.
Oh.
Hmm.
Oh, you know what? I think they did go corner in the first round. You right. Yeah, they went Maxwell Harrison. That's right. So could be an edge rusher here or a receiver, like I said.
Well, they need a defensive line, front lineman on defense, the edge rusher, and
Oh, the Bears received 2 second rounders and a 4th rounder.
Wow. Oh, but they
Got
get
the Bills had two second rounders.
They get picking up a 3rd and a 7th too. So it says right here, is this Bleacher Report? This is written on the 25th. It says Cooper, Allen, Deontay Johnson are some of the biggest name veterans still available. A recent.
I thought Cooper went. I thought I read a report that he went back to the Cowboys. I could have sworn I seen that.
And this is Bleacher Report that I'm reading that was posted on the 25th. Which is today.
I thought he went back to the Cowboys. Oh, well, it's a good news for Giants fans. Abdul Carter has unfollowed the Eagles on his Instagram.
Well, you got to stand on business. Stand on business now. Stand on business. All right, the Bills pick is in. You got a little bit ahead of me.
I'll make myself a little dinner. I'm making what gave me this Not making what gave me this tonight. That happened to me like 3 days ago.
Will Johnson, of course, Sanders, Green, Taylor, Zaraku, Trio, Amos, Jackson from at Arkansas. So you got a lot of edge and cornerbacks here. You don't need a tight end, I don't think. Let me see some of the needs for the Bills. So it says cornerback, defensive line, wide receiver, edge, safety. Could be an edge. A lot of defensive help.
So the Badgers going to announce the pick. Lee Evans.
Oh, Lee Evans. Pick is in for the Bills.
Who is it? DJ Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Okay, yep. TJ Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina. Looks like old Metz was right. Some frontline defensive tackle help. Okay, Metz, get it in, Metz.
So this kid can also play tight end. Interesting. That gives a little versatility. And he was a junior on his high school basketball team.
Yeah, TJ Sanders is an athlete for sure.
Kind of big to play basketball. But whatever.
I think him and Ed Oliver be a pretty good duo up there. Once TJ Sanders, gets accommodated to NFL speed, he might start immediately. The Bills like to rotate those guys, so
they require him to change his diet up slightly.
All right, the Jets are on the clock.
Jets.
Their needs: offensive tackle, defensive tackle, a safety, a tight end, and a wideout. I mean,
Yep, that's what it's looking like, Blue City.
Pick is in.
All right, the Jets pick is in. They'll announce that pick after their commercial break, just like we will. Hey, this is the Aboriginal Sports Network, man. Go check out the NFL All 32 right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network. We'll be right back after these messages. So to be honest with you, we got a couple of sacks because of hustle. And
a lot of different reasons is in the past, or if he's still that quarterback that the Browns thought they were getting when they decided to pull.
Shadowing that offensive lineman and waiting for Jaden Daniels to do something. Welcome to the NFL All 32. All right, and the pick is in, and I'm getting word that it's the tight end from LSU, Mason Taylor. Let's see. I don't know. Connor Hughes is reporting that the Jets are taking Mason Taylor out of LSU.
I mean, it'd be a good fit. Does he make the Justin Fields setup work? I don't know.
That's actually kind of funny. Buffalo Bills are saying we'll take a Sanders, just not the QB Sanders.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather have Colonel Sanders. Well, at least Steve Wilkes should be a good fit for their defensive coordination. Longest active playoff drought across all major sports for the Jets, 14 years. Damn.
Jets ain't made the playoffs in 14 years?
Last time was the 2 years, the back half of the Rex Ryan 2 years, where they Cinderella'd their way into the playoffs, into the AFC title match.
Yeah, they're stupid. Gotta send you something.
Ghost Dog. What's going on, Ghost?
Here, what's going on, family? What's good? What's good, Coach? What's good, Nets? Pat, you ready?
Oh,
man. Crazy.
You're right, Pat.
Yeah, Mason Taylor, tight end. LSU goes to the Jets.
How y'all brothers doing today?
Good.
Mm-hmm. That's
got
good, man.
Mason Taylor going to the New York Jets. Man. I think it's a good
They
pick.
needed that.
I said something in the chat.
You said you put something in the private chat?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything yet.
Which one did I put it in? You know, we got so many sometimes I forget which one.
Oh, you put something in the chat on Twitter. I thought you said the private chat. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Eli Manning to Jackson Dart. Yeah. We on the network. We can share it.
Congratulations on being drafted by the New York Giants. Obviously, there's a strong connection between Ole Miss quarterback and the Giants going back to Charlie Connolly. And I'm excited that that tradition will continue with you. So,
Again from San Francisco.
What a great organization the Giants are. It will not take you long to figure that out by yourself. It's been an honor and a lot of fun rooting for you these past 3 years at Ole Miss. I look forward to rooting for you for the Giants for the next 15 years. Congratulations, pal. See you soon.
Yeah, that's
So 49ers go Alfred Collins, defensive tackle from Texas.
Ooh.
I like that pick for the 49ers, Alfred Collins.
Manuel Acho was like, let me see something. Mute.
All right, Alfred Collins is gone. The Cowboys are now on the clock. 49ers getting some more defensive line help. How you like that pick for the 49ers, coach?
As far as we know, Dion has openly stated he has no interest in bringing Shador to Dallas because of the beef between him and Jerry, whatever it is. Ow.
All right, the Cowboys pick is in. See who they get. All right, thank you for everybody that's watching here on the Aboriginal Sports Network. Hit that like and subscribe button for us right here on YouTube. And if you are watching on Twitter, hit that follow button for us right there on Twitter, man.
Pat, I put another one in the DM on Twitter from Emmanuel Acho. And it's that's some strong strong statements that he's making.
Workout for this one. Tyler Shuck drafted ahead of Shador Sanders. What the heck? First off, let me start with this. Tyler Shuck's 25. Quarterbacks drafted age 25 or later have not had success in the National Football League. They just haven't. Whether it be Stetson Bennett, Brandon Whedon, Jared Hall, Hendon Hooker, they just haven't done anything in the National Football League. Furthermore, I watched Tyler Shuck's tape again. I'm a college football analyst. Dude does have a great arm and dude is confident pre-snap because he's 25. He's seen every defense college can throw at you. He was in college forever. Now, no knock on Tyler Shuck, but the dude does not handle pressure well in the pocket. When I think about Tyler Shuck and I think about Shador Sanders, Tyler Shuck is not better than Shador Sanders. He's just not. Debate Jackson Dart if you want to. That's a debate worthy of having. But Tyler Shuck is not better than Shador Sanders. At this junction in time, it's gone too far. Now the question is, why in the world is this happening? From everything I'm hearing from people inside the NFL and people inside the buildings, they do not believe that Shador Sanders is worthy of all the attention that comes with Shador Sanders. But this is crazy, yo. This is crazy.
That's a strong statement right there at the end. They don't feel he's worthy of the attention.
Well, he's not wrong about that. I mean, say what you will about the Giants signing Dart over Sanders. We can all agree that Tyler Succo, or whatever his last name is, not worth it.
Shuck.
Sorry.
Yeah.
But the statement, and tell me if I'm interpreting this wrong, but Shador Sanders is not worthy of the attention that he's getting as Shador Sanders?
Well,
I'm sorry. That's stupid. Because
it's a freeze out.
Yes. I mean, first and foremost, if you see people flock to see his games, buy merchandising, that's telling you the people want to see him. So they're giving him the attention. So am I interpreting this wrong?
No.
So
they don't want him there because he was a confident quarterback, and he's going there. He's not bending the knee to him.
Yep.
He's still going to be him. He's still going to be a Sanders. And like I said, this is them freezing him out.
Yes.
That's it. Tyler Shuck, come on, man.
Yeah, no, ain't nobody can tell me this ain't an agenda, bro. This is just as clear as day at this point, bro. There's no way.
Clear as freaking day.
That's
Travis Frederick announcing the call. The pick. Ow.
Hall of Famer.
Jonathan Eziraku. Edge rusher.
Oh, edge rusher, Boston College.
Edge rusher. Yep, more trenches. Damn, bro, we don't pick till when? 65?
Yep. Jonathan Eziraku, 6'2", 248. That's a guy we like. That I like that of the draft too. He has some bend and everything to him as well. They got to replace DeMarcus Lawrence, so good pickup for the Cowboys.
What time does the draft begin tomorrow? 10 o'clock.
I want to say like 11 o'clock Eastern time, I believe.
Yeah, they started real early on the last thing.
Because you got 4 rounds to sit, 3 or 4 more rounds to sift through, right?
Yeah, you got to go through the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Mm-hmm.
So you sit there and celebrate and be like, "Oh, George Sanders is not that good." If you can't see it's not an agenda now, I don't know what to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way around it, Pat. There's just no way. Got people out there talking about like, oh, maybe now he can humble himself. Like, bro, you just tell me exactly what you just tell me exactly where the hate is coming from. You don't gotta say much more at that point.
I did not know he was from Jersey.
Fix in for the Colts.
Yeah. Colts ain't waste no time.
I mean, they're already in a rabbit hole. I mean, they're already in the rabbit hole as it is.
But it's an absolute freeze out for Shedeur Sanders.
So at this point, realistically, where can he go?
Oh, he could probably go to Steelers or somebody in the 3rd round.
Let's make the pick.
Yo, the 3rd round though, bro, that's crazy.
You're gonna make it where he doesn't have the luster to be a starter in the NFL. So that's
like
the next step.
Earn it, right?
That's
crazy.
You can be. They're gonna put him somewhere where he'd be buried on the bench. And now you have an excuse to bury him now. Oh, you're only a 4th round pick. You don't have to play him. You see what I'm saying? And that's how they can bury him.
And even if he does do good, they'll just put it like in this case with the Steelers. They'll be like, "Oh, it was all Mike Tomlin."
JT Tuimoloau.
One of my favorite players in this draft, JT Tuimoloau. Ohio State edge rusher goes through the Colts, man. Love this pick, man, for them.
Yeah, very productive. At times he can be dominant, you know, with his abilities, strong. It's played in big games, so he's not afraid of the spotlight. So that's a good pick. That's a very good pick.
Rams up next.
Said Donald Trump is mad nobody's picking Sanders. Well, that may be another reason why I don't like Shedeur Sanders. Who knows?
Then again, maybe Sanders is the reason I've got this burn on my arm.
Looks like the Rams just took Terrence Ferguson, tight end from Oregon, I believe. Yep, Oregon. Yeah, Shedeur Sanders will be a 3rd round pick at the very best.
Yeah, Vegas doesn't take him. Yeah, you're right.
Absolutely.
The drop off is crazy.
Yep. So now the final step is to bury him and make it to where, yeah, you can draft him on the team, make him a practice squad player if you want to. You know what I'm saying? We'll see how far they take it.
They're gonna have him. They're gonna have him out there on the scout team playing safety. Is what you're telling me?
I'm gonna say this. All right.
That is so crazy.
Because if I'm Shedeur Sanders, I'm sitting, I'm taking my notes, and you know what? Teams are going to pay. Teams are going to pay. And when people are sitting here, they're mocking, they're making fun of, and all this stuff. I mean, you want, and who is his mentor? The same player who was drafted in the 6th round, right? Okay. Go ahead and
it's a fact.
Say whatever. And again, we just showed you the video of Emmanuel Acho. And it's not just us saying this. There are a lot of people even associated to the NFL that are like, they don't understand why he's not getting picked. He's better than Tyler Shaw. So you want to debate Jackson Dart? Okay. I mean, you're going to debate it. I get it.
Yeah.
Some are going to agree with it. Some are not. So I don't understand what you're saying, Miz. What do you mean by I labeled you for seeing what I saw? I didn't just label you anything. Oh, okay. Well, see, Miz, some people see arrogance, some people see confidence. I see confidence.
Exactly.
Because I'm going to be honest with you, Miz. When I'm out on the football field, what you consider arrogance, I consider confidence. As a coach, I believe I'm the best.
Yep.
I'm going to be brutally honest, and I've said this time and time again, and people laugh at me. I go by saying there is no football coach who's ever coached the game of football that's better than me. Now, that is arrogant, but what it does is it helps elevate those around me because they say, well, if a coach can sit here and say that and believe like that in himself, then why not me? And this is what I see in Shedeur Sanders in terms of the quote-unquote arrogance. I see confidence.
Exactly. Mentors Tom Brady, won wherever you went. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't see this as an agenda, bro, Tyler Shuck went over Shedeur Sanders. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
This isn't unfortunately now no 32 teams, and this is going to be because if he doesn't get picked by Vegas, I don't see where he's going to get drafted in the 2nd round. And
you don't know that shit, bro. That dude was dead serious in those interviews. That's clown shit. That is absolute clown shit. Go watch that kid talk. Go watch him be on the field to see if he was serious. That's clown shit, and that's bullshit.
It's so weird that it's always about like the interviews, the chains, the backwards.
Jackson Dart had the same interviews with a backwards hat,
his
same
play
way
on the field, bro. Like, why are we not
here.
talking about the play on the field? Is what I'm asking. It's so weird.
Nobody can talk about his play on the field, bro. It's about his dad and about some damn interview. That is freaking stupid. If his interviews were that bad, why did the Giants keep following him after the combine? Why did they keep following him around?
Yo, and let me tell you something.
Follow him around?
I believe that Dable wanted Jackson Dart. And look, I am absolutely prepared for the worst, even though I am hoping for the best. I'm a Giants fan first and foremost, and I'm going to root for Jackson Dart just in the same way I rooted for fucking Daniel Jones. But with that being said, my faith on the decision-making, because Dable wanted Jackson Dart, trading up, mind you, to grab that pick. And it's not even the grabbing him, because I feel like we could have had him in round 2. But you're giving up draft capital that we could have used to reinforce these trenches to go up and get this kid. He better fucking work, is all I'm going to say. Because all this chasing after ghosts of like, oh, I want the pass rush of the old. Oh, I want Eli Manning because the ghost of Eli Manning because this kid went to Ole Miss. Okay, we're going to do that, and we're going to keep doing that. Yo, fam, when will it end? It's like the song that never ends. And I don't know, man. Here we go around, going around and around and around we go.
That's an absolute fact, bro.
And I'm just going to wait.
Hold on, Ghost Dog. That's an absolute fact. Archie did the same freaking thing from Eli, and he did it worse.
Yep.
He literally told the Chargers, "You don't take my son." Literally
Yep,
did it.
that's a fact.
And nobody batted an eye. Nobody batted an eye. Nobody knew what Eli was going to be before he went to the Giants. You see what I'm saying? Like it's ridiculous, bro.
Chasing ghosts, man. This shit ain't never gonna end.
Right.
It's crazy.
The only way it is going to end is if, hypothetically, you hold Merrick at gunpoint, tell him to quit chasing ghosts, evolve, get with the times, or bang.
That Jackson Dart is not better than Shedeur Sanders. The only quarterback that you could legit say that was better than Shedeur Sanders in this draft was Cam Ward, and he went number 1. Why the fuck would Cam Ward be working out with Shedeur Sanders and have him as a rival?
Arizona's pick is in.
Make that make sense.
I think they go corner here.
Is that corner
Corner can match up. I mean, they did do Max Melton last year.
Shedeur is better than Dart because he's a way better anticipatory thrower, way better in the pocket. They got the same type arm. Will Johnson went to the Cardinals.
Nice.
Two young cornerbacks.
How you know Dart is better than Shedeur Sanders? How you know, since you want to ask that question, how you know Dart is better than Sanders?
His father, Dion, played for Michigan for 5 years, huh?
Shit crazy, bro.
And his sister.
You can't see this as an agenda. You don't need to open your eyes, man. Tyler Shuck. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
This is the pick we
I don't care about the head coach choosing the guy. They chose Jackson Dart. I'm talking about overall hate for Shedeur Sanders. It is an agenda.
Ms., respectfully, I'm going to say this to you. On Twitter or X, whatever you call it, go pull up Emmanuel Acho's video and you watch the video and you listen to what he is saying. It's not us. This is somebody who's in professional and college football. And
he ain't the only one. Louis Riddick was saying something this morning too.
Yes.
Ocho Cinco, Shannon Sharp, Stephen A. Smith.
A lot of people,
the
bro.
President of the United States.
Yeah, this is
a freeze out.
Yes. And
you don't do as much film research as me and Coach on this shit.
No,
you don't do it.
And then for your GM and assistant GM to do the work they did, and Dable, who last year, because of the season, rightfully so, but he did his work after the season, and he says he doesn't want him. Now, I can understand the coach saying, this quarterback fits what I want to do over this quarterback. Okay. You know what? That happens all the time. And you know, as a former coach, you know, with players, you pick some players over another because they fit what you're trying to do. But this is going, and you're telling us that he's not even worth a second round, because if he doesn't go, did the Raiders trade the pick?
Yeah, they did, I think, with Houston, if I'm not mistaken.
They did.
Yeah, Houston they just traded up.
You asking why did the Saints pass, the Pittsburgh pass? Exactly, Miz. You're asking.
That's the question. And that's the question we're asking.
Freeze out. You're asking what every last one of us is saying. Oh, well, okay. If you're saying that Shedeur should be a first rounder and he's not picked now, hello, Miz, bro.
Exactly. It's a freeze out, just like we said.
You're just
sound like we saying the same thing.
Same thing. Yo, we're all saying, yo, why isn't this kid getting picked? Now it's to the point, oh, some teams don't want to deal with his father. They're concerned with you're worrying about his daddy, but like Pat just said, Archie Manning. I mean, didn't Archie Manning say that, Arch is not coming out next year? So he's having influence. these parents, grandfathers who used to play in the NFL have influence in their family. So it's the same thing. But yet and still, a Sanders who are doing the same thing, they're getting this type of a treatment. Come on, man. Come on.
And you know the exact reason why the treatment is happening. You know the exact reason why.
This kid is not this bad as they're perceiving as a player, man. I've been on Shador, like I said, I've been saying that since his high school days.
And ain't nobody hating on the damn Giants, bro. Stop that bullshit, man. I'm sick of that bullshit. Ain't nobody hating on the Giants. Freaking Giants are being praised for grabbing Jackson Dart.
Miz,
what are you talking about? There's a bunch of people just like you out there talking about Jackson Dart is better than the Shador.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people saying they're happy for Jackson Dart. Word up! I hope it works out. That's all I can say. Giants all day. Let's go, Dart. Let's go, Duke Carter. Let's go.
Jackson Dart, even though I wouldn't have picked him, I want to see the kid perform because he's a New York Football Giant.
Word up. That's a fact.
So all those others out there that want to, whatever, see a kid fail, these kids are chasing their dreams and getting their situation, whoever. And you know what? I can't.
That's a fact, Coach. I can never wish on nobody's downfall. That's not my. Sorry,
my head is starting.
Not me.
My head is really starting to hurt.
And then, like I said, you don't be knowing what you talking about. Northeast winter weather. That dude is. It's already been out that dude.
Yeah.
People have issues with him playing in inclement weather. That's why they wanted him as a dome quarterback, which I said. That's why people like the Saints were picked to him. The Rams were picked to him. He's a dome quarterback. He throws off his back foot all the time. He makes dumb decisions when he's under pressure, and that's a fact. Under 60% completion percentage gets everybody in the SEC except for Arkansas. Go look up his stats. I do extensive research. That's why I say he's better than Jackson Dart. No, ain't nobody making it personal. Nobody made it personal. I go about these quarterbacks every single year. I'm the guy that got destroyed as saying I would take Bo Nix over Caleb Williams. I got destroyed because I said I didn't want AR-15 here as a New York Giant or Malik Willis here as a New York Giant. I think beneath the surface, you only surface level thinkers, bro. Irsay just went to the Texans. By the time they got some offensive line help, freaking CJ Stroud.
They might as well just keep doing what they doing for the old line. That's it.
That's why people can't talk to you, bro. Everything that you're saying, we said that months ago that Eli was going to play a part in that if Jackson Dart was taken to the Giants. It's obvious.
Yeah, quite honestly, I was hoping they didn't do it off the strength of here's another nepotism situation.
Exactly.
But whatever.
You can't sit here and tell me that kid is better than Shador Sanders. That's some bullshit. Pull up the film. Since you say that Jackson Dart is so much better than Shador Sanders, let's pull up the film. Shit is dumb. If you can't see it's an agenda, there's something wrong with you. It's a freeze out. Because of people just like you, the reason why Shador Sanders is not a Giant. That's a fact. Never wanted that kid here.
Picks in for the Bengals.
I'm thinking maybe corner, offensive guard.
Could be guard.
Tim who?
I said because of people like you, not because of you.
No,
No, you didn't want anybody, bro. You was Drew Aller, all those little guys that they were pulling up so they didn't have to get Shedeur Sanders. Get out of here, bro. You weren't even in on Jackson Dart like that. Don't know shit
Drew
about
Law
Jackson Dart.
was not the guy and never will be.
You was talking about Nussmeier, anybody.
Demetrius
Anybody other than Shedeur Sanders. That's who he was talking about.
That's a good
Demetrius
pickup.
Knight.
South Carolina. He's good.
Who's
I
his
like
father?
him.
Where does his father play?
Who, Demetrius Knight?
Yeah. Oh, his
I
cousin
forgot who was-
or D'Angelo Hall. Okay.
Oh, D'Angelo Hall's his cousin? Okay.
And related to
Wow.
Aretha Franklin, Gladys Knight.
Damn. Got royalty? Lord.
Look at that close, man. Look
Oh.
at that close.
This is a good pick for the pass rush if you're Cincinnati.
He's definitely a blitzing linebacker, Mitch. That's a fact. Got a chance to actually talk to him at the Senior Bowl too, Mitch. Yeah, anyways, get out of here. You got your guy. Go cheer for Jackson Dart. You got the kind of guy that you wanted in here. That's all it's about. Dude, you was cheering for any of those type quarterbacks to come here other than Shedeur Sanders every week. And then you switch to Shedeur Sanders when you thought it was going to be Shedeur Sanders, and then you switch back.
Seahawks are next, and the pick is in instantly.
I think they gave him going receiver.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Cincinnati? Nah.
Seahawks.
Oh, you talking about the
Seahawks. Yeah, Seahawks. I think they're going receiver.
I'm not mad at anything, sir. I'm calling out hypocrisy, and I'm calling out this freeze out of a quarterback who don't deserve that. That's a fact. And I'll do that for any quarterback that gets frozen out by the NFL because he's confident in himself. That's a fact. There's no way you could tell me Tyler Shuck is better than Shedeur Sanders too. Give me a break. A dude that's been injured every year in college, major injuries. Dude is going to be 26 years old. Stop it. And you know nothing about these quarterbacks. You can't tell one thing about these quarterbacks other than what you heard on ESPN. You can't. And you're going to be one of the first ones crying if the Giants still getting their ass beat. Yeah, that's because you can't think but no believe the surface. You ain't cook nobody, bro. You still following me around. Why are you even here? And everyone ain't saying anything, bro. Nobody likes you. Nobody messes with you. You're a clown. You following me around. Yeah, okay. We'll see. I hope they do. Remember who you came to here first. Yep, I'm the biggest fraud out there. That's why
That
you follow me
personal
around.
to me. That sounded
Yeah.
really personal to me.
Jers because he's a fake clown. And you don't know what football field I've touched. Have you actually got players signed into the NFL?
I just don't know
You
why
haven't.
we can't keep it on football though. Like, why are we?
Yeah, because he's a
this is
clown.
doing too much.
Mm-hmm.
Doing too much.
No, you didn't say anything about Jackson Dart. You on Will Howard, Nussmeier, Aller, anybody that made in the media. Not mad at you, bro, but you about to get blocked. You keep coming around me. Why is that? If I'm everything that you said I am, why do you keep coming around me?
Let's see. Seattle needs. Let's see. Offensive line, wide receiver, cornerback, safety, defensive line, and they took. Oh, sorry. My phone didn't mute it.
Damn, has the pick not come in yet?
Right. They've been waiting for this pick.
Yeah, pick been in for a minute now.
But Seattle done built a nice secondary though. They got Amara Warry from South Carolina, Julian Love. You got Woolen and Witherspoon. They built a nice secondary over there.
Yeah, man. I told my lady, I was like, yo, looking real nice with the picks over there. She got into it with a couple other Seahawks fans talking about because they wanted a quarterback. She was like, y'all dumb as hell. We just paid Sam Darnold. Fuck y'all talking about?
Right.
Oh, Sean Alexander, former running back from Alabama.
Miami.
That is nasty. That is nasty.
Wow, that is going to be a problem over there in Seattle, boy.
Yes, he is.
Ooh-wee.
That is nice.
Definitely deserve it. And you see seam stretcher.
Yo, him with Jackson Smith and the Jigba over there, man, it's going to be a problem. And they got Cooper Kupp. Yep.
Sam Darnold be the same quarterback he was over there in Minnesota. We're going to see.
Yeah. Well, they got to, get a couple O-line picks. That's for sure.
And for a tight end, he has very good speed for a tight end.
And they got Grace Zabel in the first round. So, they're doing pretty good, man.
He reminds me of Tony Gonzalez, bro. Is that a stretch? Is that a reach?
Yeah, that kind of is a reach.
A little bit. Yeah, Tony Gonzalez was an animal.
No, you're not causing any issue, Jers. It's the people that are not around because those people are not for what we're trying to build here. That's it.
Okay, Carolina just traded.
Nice.
Who are they giving it to?
No, Carolina just traded up with Denver. It might be another weapon.
No, Calvin. He hasn't been drafted as yet.
If you're enjoying the show, please hit that like button. We put in a lot of time here, folks.
Nick Scorton, Texas A&M edge rusher.
Okay. I like that pick for them. Nick Scorton. All right. Well, the Titans just traded up.
Who's left over in the DTs?
Oh, man, bro. The DTs.
Slim Pickens, I bet, because I know TJ Saunders is off the board.
There's still a couple out there.
Yeah.
Darius Alexander is still there.
Okay. Omar Joshua Farmer. Okay.
Deion Walker.
Ty Robinson. Okay.
Pegasus is pretty good, too. People.
Ty Hamilton. He's all right, too.
Ty Hamilton. Yep. Still some people there. We actually might get a pretty good pick here in this third round the way it's going.
Okay. Fingers crossed.
Man.
Mike Green is still out there. That's crazy.
So what Carolina have to cough up to get this action?
Damn, they took Trey Harris. I was hoping he would fall.
Oh, the Titans took Trey Harris? That's a good weapon for Cam Ward.
What I want to know is who did the Panthers cough up?
Oh, no, they haven't taken him yet. I'm looking at the screen. I thought he got taken. For some reason, I was looking at the way the screen is set up. I thought somebody else took him.
Like I said, Dewani, that's the reason why you had to break loose from people. People talk too much.
That's a fact, Dewani. At the end of the day, man, we can have our disagreements, but at the end of the day, we are Giants fans. We all want this team to win, despite our disagreements on how they do it. Nothing personal, man. Let's just keep it football, please.
Oh, Bullock. You remember him, Keith Bullock, coach?
Mm-hmm,
Was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Talking about 8-man-4. You the main one doing it. Goofy ass dude.
Femi Oladejo from UCLA.
Double O.
Double O is gone. But we got
Double
Carter,
O.
so we're not going edge again. We got Carter. Hey, spoke with this guy here at the Senior Bowl. Live interview with him, man. Nice pickup. Hey, we've actually talked to a lot of guys that's been drafted, bro. Like,
Let's see
seriously.
if Moses can basically part the Red Sea of O-lines when he gets to Tennessee.
Yep. But we've talked to Jaden Higgins. We talked to Savannah Naya. We talked to Arisay. We talked to Arisay. Elijah Arroyo, Demetrius Knight, O2. We've talked to a lot of people that's been drafted so far, man. It's pretty dope.
Mm-hmm.
Bucks next on the clock. Bucks are next on the clock.
All right. Honestly, the Bucks just need health, bro. If the Bucks didn't get hurt like that last year, I think they would have been a force.
Tampa Bay's pick is in, starting to pick up now.
All right, we only 12 picks away from the Giants pick.
And 145 picks from Tom announcing a Packer pick.
Catching flashbacks of last year, all the waiting time between picks.
I love me some Sonny Lee.
Who?
Sonny Lee, the Olympic gymnast. She's the Olympic gymnast.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. I ain't mad at you with that one, Coach.
Lord.
Extremely flexible, too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You guys are sick. You know that?
What are you talking about, Mets?
You said, what do you think of Carter saying he wants to wear number 56? I'm saying don't put that much pressure on yourself. Don't put that much pressure on yourself coming out here, especially with these New York Giants fans. If you go to week 5 and you only got 2 sacks on the season, they're going to be killing you. Even if you don't wear 56.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because as much as these Giants fans praise you, they'll be destroying you the very next second. You play 2 snaps in the preseason and don't get a freaking quarterback hit or a sack, you're a bust. That's the way these Giants fans are. Fickle.
To add to that, I'm so happy that they picked up Kayvon's 5th-year option.
Yep.
Believe it or not. Because I'm not out on that kid yet, bro.
We're all out on Evan.
Well, I mean, look, he got 1 more year to prove himself at guard. I wish he would have had more time at guard to do so, but it is what it is, man.
My son, Evan Neal, is still my son. I don't care what nobody says.
I know, Coach. I know. I'm pulling for him too, Coach. I really do.
Pulling for who?
My son, Evan Neal.
Oh, man.
Hey, look, if he can go play a guard and he can perform a guard, I'm cool. I'm cool.
He gave him the, oh, man. Poor Evan Neal. How many first-round O linemen is that now that we've drafted that winter?
Yo, if you don't If you don't believe this is a freeze out of Shedeur Sanders, listen to Saints fans on Twitter when they drafted Tyler Shuck. This is crazy.
You mean to tell me this 26-year-old, injury-prone ass, weak-ass quarterback that didn't even have not even one decent season to his name, bro?
Hey man, do y'all see how many people in here, bro? Y'all looking silly in front of the hoes right now.
Fun,
Like,
listen to me.
Hold up, bro. We can't be out here looking silly in front of the hoes.
Man, I didn't gave these niggas so many years of my fucking life, but they gonna do me like this bitch ass nigga.
I know, but we looking silly right now though.
Man, this nigga 25 years old. That nigga got 5 broken legs, 2 broken shoulders. What the fuck is he gonna do for me?
Yo, the crash out is real.
That nigga been in college for the last 10 years, bro. I can't do shit with that.
Benjamin Morrison from Notre Dame.
You going from fucking Jalen Hurts to Tyler Shuck. This bitch ass nigga going from Beyonce to fucking man. I ain't gonna disrespect that lady like that, bro. I don't got shit for these niggas. I ain't recording no songs. I ain't got no tweets. I ain't got no positivity. I hope every nigga associated with that fucking team have a terrible life. Terrible fucking life. Fuck these niggas, man. Fuck.
Yo, I hate you. I hate your guts.
He gonna have a terrible life.
And you see Giants fans, it could be a whole lot worse. I'll tell you that. We could have Tyler Shuck on our team right now.
Yo, look what the Waddy said. Yo, look what the Waddy said.
He said, Pat, my old lady, a diehard Saints fan, and she is heated.
Yo.
He said, everybody in the Saints organization have a horrible life. Hey, man, they go hard over there with the Saints. You ain't tell me it's not an agenda?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, get out of here, man. I know fuckery when I see it.
Nah, ain't no way, bro. Nah, man.
Yo. Oh, they took Benjamin Morris. Ooh. Trey Harris still on the clock. And the Packers have made their pick. What's going on, D-Dan? Yeah, Shedeur still waiting.
D-Dan, salute.
Another Make-A-Wish thing, I think. Youngest roster in 2024, average age of around 26, but they also had the most wide receiver drops last year to the pack with 25.
Yo, Pat, I was going to ask you going to the draft next year?
Yeah, this is the first year we ain't been in the past 4 years, so yeah, we're going to go back next year.
Well, I mean, it's in Pittsburgh.
Everybody who's asking why dudes like him are not around here anymore, this is why.
Why though? Why you gotta do all that for?
That is why. So you get the answers to your questions.
Oh man, I hope that made him feel better.
Yeah, he's an attention seeker. If you don't get attention, he lashes out like a child.
Hey, I'm also an attention seeker, but I keep it more under wraps.
You got more sense than him, Mets, by a long shot.
But yeah, man, I'm trying to make it out there next year because I'm in PA already as it is. That's like a 4 or 5 hour drive for me. So yeah, definitely trying to make it out next year.
You like me?
Packers select Anthony Belton.
Yeah.
Tackle.
Anthony Belton.
Yeah. Offensive, or is he a defensive tackle from NC State?
Oh, that's offensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's good. Good for them. They need tackle. They definitely need the depth.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Coach, I'm 2 hours away from my hometown in Jersey, where I'm at in PA.
Oh, okay.
Nickname Escalade.
Yeah.
He hates the sea.
I'm praying y'all can make it to the Senior Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's where the action is, the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, action? Yeah.
Dope.
Oh, some action.
Oh
Hey,
man,
there was plenty of action
Lord.
out there. I'll tell you that. It was plenty of action out there. It was decent.
Has only given up
Oh.
7 career sacks at state.
Man, that Saints thing is hilarious, bro. That man said, "Oh, everybody in the organization have a bad life."
Yo, that we should clip that. We could go back to it. We need to clip that for real, for
Man,
real.
bro.
That whole crash out moment.
Man, that crash out was epic, bro. It sounded like he was crying.
Yo.
Next.
You gonna tell me ain't no agenda? I bet you they would have been doing that if they picked Shedeur Sanders. Chris Rand says, I still root for my Giants like everyone else here, but calling Dart the second coming and acting like we fixed everything and we built a decade plus winning culture. All right, good luck with that.
Yeah, bro.
Let's hope so, Chris Ram. Let's hope so.
NYG still not drafted. He's going to be in the 3rd round, brother. It's a freeze out. It's officially a freeze out.
And it's a lot of people are saying it now.
Colts pick is in. Pick 55. The Melvin Gordon announces the Chargers
Melvin
select
Gordon.
Trey Harris. Why?
Oh, that's a good pick.
Yeah, Justin Herbert needs a few weapons.
Yeah, Trey Harris, that's a good pick for them.
I like that pick. Well, good for them. He definitely does need the weapons. Queen Johnson, I don't think is that guy's he ain't it at all.
He is not it. Trey Harris from Ole Miss. Hey, target of our new quarterback, Jackson Dart.
And old friend of Malik Neighbors.
Well, too bad we couldn't get him.
Oh, he put a route on that dude.
Except Chicago.
Think they go running back here.
Who said that? He said that clip was.
Yo, dude, you was been watching that. Man, that shit is hilarious, bro. They took Tyler Shuck over Shedeur Sanders, bro.
And Emmanuel Acho said it. He's not better than Shedeur Sanders. No.
And that's an Eagles
concept. Even Acho had to be like, nah, this is a bridge could gone too far at this point. Ain't no way. Because he was down in Shedeur for a while, 2 weeks out, or like a couple weeks back. He was talking his shit too. He was part of the problem. So I don't know why you want to flip the script now. Goofy ass. I don't like Acho. He weird.
I actually like his brother better. Stam is.
Elijah Arroyo went to Seattle, NYG. JC.
Yep.
I think, it's a lot of good running backs.
There's a few. Hell yeah.
They started on a run at the top of the second round. Yeah.
You got Scatbo, Ollie Gordon, Rocket Sanders. It's a bunch of them left. As a matter of fact, while I'm talking, I can just show it. Running backs. You got Caleb Johnson still there. Cam Scatbo, Dylan Sampson, Devin Neal, Giddens, Jordan James, Harvey. I don't like Martinez. Tootin, Trevor Etienne, Jaden Blue, Jacquez Hunter, LaQuint Allen, my guy, Taj Brooks, Ollie Gordon, Marcus Johns, Rocket Sanders, Phil Moffa's pretty good, Donovan Edwards. Man, you got a bunch of running backs.
Oh yeah.
At the top of the 3rd round, right now, if I'm the Giants, I'm going to be honest. I'm looking probably the trenches. You know,
of course you're looking at the
sexy
patty.
I love my sexy patty.
We have to.
Yo, Tate is still there.
Still there. And Mbemo, yep. So.
No. And remember, after that first pick in the 3rd round, we don't pick again. For like 40 picks? Yeah.
Too long pause.
So defensive tackle, you got Alexander, Shamar Turner, Orman Lott, Joshua Farmer, Ty Robinson, Deion Walker still there. Peebles is still there. Ty Hamilton's still there. I mean, you still got a lot of trenches, a lot of sexy fatties out there. You don't need edge. You got a couple of offensive tackles still there. I don't think any of them could kick in to guard except for Cameron Williams.
You don't think what you call it from Oregon? Let me see the kid from Oregon.
Oh yeah, Cornelius is still there.
Cornelius, yeah. Oh yeah.
So we still got some people. Still got Jalen Travis. Still got Holland Pierce.
Yeah.
You know, these guys are not going to be here to be a starter. If you're looking for a receiver, you still got Jalen Noel there. You got Jack Best, Jalen Royals, Kyle Williams.
Ooh, Savion Williams. Yes, sir.
Isaiah Bond is still there. You know, so it's still some people available there. Wish we would have had both our third round picks, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Gotta trust the process, man.
Oh man, but that Saints clip is epic, bro. He said, "Who would you guys pick for the picks? Where should we?" It just depends on who's there, man. If Darius Alexander is there, that's going to be a hard pass for me. But like Coach said, if Tate Ratledge is there, that's going to be a hard pass for me.
Yeah, I was about to say, what if Tate Ratledge and Darius Alexander's there?
Yeah, that's going to be crazy. I think you could get a running back in the later rounds. But if you want somebody like Cam Scatbo, you might have to take him in the third.
Yeah, you're going to have to take him now.
Yep, Eric Johnson is what's done is done now.
First pick is in.
Let's see where they go. The Bears.
Dang, the Bears ain't finished better than 500 since 2018.
Yeah, the double doink loss.
Yeah. Seth Rollins. Seth freaking Rollins. Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
I forgot he's a Bears fan.
Detroit just took Tate Ratledge at number 57.
It should have been CM Punk, not him.
Oh, damn. We only have 56 here. I'm sorry.
Yo, his suit is fly as hell. Look at that shining profiling.
Already, Coach.
I'm on Twitter. That's why. Ari Miro, he just tweeted it.
Damn.
But I see that we're far behind. I'm sorry, guys. I thought we were already on Detroit.
Well, at least that make that pick later on for Darius Alexander a whole lot easier.
I just made that pick for Darius Alexander a whole lot easier.
Yeah, buddy.
Seth is just milking this.
Yeah, he popping off as he should. He deep in enemy territory. I know I would. Shit.
I'm pretty sure CM Punk would do the same if it was him doing this. The guy who will eventually be the next world heavyweight champion with Heyman in his corner.
Yeah, I'll say this much. The NFC North fans are some of the wildest fans, yo. They be going at it.
Ozzie Chapello. Defensive tackle, Boston.
What?
Wow.
No, that's offensive tackle.
Oh, sorry.
I was saying, I ain't never heard no defensive tackle there. That's that big 6'8" monster we was talking about last night, Coach.
Well, they need that for Caleb Williams.
His father was a 4th-round pick by the Saints in '87. At least it gives the Bears versatility when you consider he's played every spot except the middleman on the O-line.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, O-line is coming off the board fast.
Yeah.
Broncos have traded their pick to the Lions.
Yep.
Oh, that's why they were on
They came
the
up. Yep.
clock.
They came up and
Yeah.
took Tate Ratledge.
Damn, you see, they know what time it is. That's why.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's my fault, guys, for letting that out too early.
Oh no, you good.
Nah, you good, coach.
It was
Because
just
some of the
that.
Twitter people got inside people and they tell the pick before the broadcast tells the pick.
No, it's just that we all love Tate Ratledge. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Chris Brown. That dude's a monster, 6'8", 316. Just hope his feet is as good as his size.
Pick is in.
Yeah, Detroit is getting the Broncos are getting moving back 3 spots, and they picked up number 130.
I wonder if we can trade down with somebody and get an extra third round pick. That would be dope.
An extra third.
I got to put a video together for Jackson Dart.
Actually, 2 hours. Yeah. So by 11:30.
I will say this: I am excited to see where this D line is going to be at.
Yeah,
halfway through the season.
To see what it's going to be like too. Not going
Hold
to
up. Shane Bourne ain't got no excuses for no good pass rush. I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Abdul Carter unfollowed the Eagles and all that. That was funny. Man, you talking at number 56.
But we can't lie.
Let's
Howie
see what
Roseman
it
is
is.
one of the more intelligent GMs in the league, is he not?
Who?
Howie Roseman, the Eagles.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He's savvy, bro. He real savvy with it.
Or rather, owner, I should say.
Yeah, he gets it done, man. Can't take that from him. Don't like him, but you got to respect him.
Mm-hmm.
They did him dirty, too, when they threw that beer can at him in the parade. I was like, yo, it had to be Philly fans. Yeah, animals. I can't appreciate shit.
Lions select.
Mm-hmm.
Payne Ratledge, guard from Georgia. Or Tate Ratledge, excuse me.
Yep. Tate Ratledge with the mullet. Guys with mullets always be good offensive linemen.
Yo.
The only one with a mullet that was bad was that guy the Raiders drafted. I forgot his name, out of Iowa. He turned out to be pretty bad. Dang, what was his name? Yeah, Tate Ratledge, man. I would have loved him for the New York Giants. I think he would have been our starting right guard.
Yeah, he would have been perfect over here, man. But you know what, man? I got to give it to the Lions. They're just going to keep doing what they need to do to be successful, bro. So that's we looking at it right here, folks.
I think they are going to go offensive line, though, Coach. They should because offensive line.
They're going to have to.
Yeah.
Next up, the Raiders. Is that right?
Let's see what happens.
Oh, wow. Let's see if this is finally the moment where it happens. I hope he does, man. I hope he lights it up somewhere, too,
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie, man. Dan Campbell is a freaking – that's a big-ass dude, bro. What the fuck? They look like he's still playing. And he was built like that playing tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Steve Wisniewski.
The Raiders.
The Raiders. Yep, Willie Brown was nice too. Didn't Jack Tatum play with them too?
Mm-hmm. He's the one that paralyzed
didn't they
Stingley.
kill somebody?
No, he paralyzed Stingley. He didn't kill him.
No, I said damn near.
Oh yeah, damn near. Yeah, you're right. I put something from Ryan Clark in the Twitter DM, Pat.
So who is it for the black hole? Jack back. Why out TCU?
That's a good pick.
Well, the Sanders slide continues.
Yep.
All right. Jack Betch. One of my favorite receivers.
Before anyone asks, this isn't beer, it's mineral water.
Hold on, Mets. We're going to hear what Mr. Clark had to say.
You're only worth what people are willing to give you or spend on you every time.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what we think about Shedeur Sanders' tape, no matter what Shedeur Sanders thinks about his tape or what he's put on film to this point, they let him know tonight. 32 teams, right? The Giants twice, the Atlanta Falcons twice let you know we don't need you. And that's okay. That's their right. Like, that's their job. They are staking their job on the names that they call tonight, right? On the person whose phone they hit up and say, hey, man, are you ready to be? Nobody felt that way about Shedeur Sanders, and he has to own that. That doesn't mean he's not a good football player. That doesn't mean he's not talented. That doesn't mean he doesn't have the potential to be great. But what it meant was these 32 teams don't think you were better than the opportunities that they had to pick other people. And you got to wear that. This is his first bit of public football adversity. And I'm not talking about going to Colorado and playing with a bad offensive line and being on a bad team. Because even through that, he was shining, right? Even through that, he was making plays. You got superstars that are there to see you week after week after week. But that's always been attached to your father, too. And I'm not saying he's only gotten things because of that, but you mentioned Deion's guidance. It hasn't been, I'm a father, I'm going to guide you from afar.
Right.
It's been lockstep every step of the way. This was the first situation Deion Sanders couldn't control.
Yeah. ...
What you gonna do now?
Yes.
How you gonna show up? You supposed to have a chip on your shoulder, but do you show up ready to work? Do you show up with the humility that you gotta show up with now because you're not a first round pick? Do you say, I'm going to prove myself right that I should have been, that I'm as good as Cam Ward or better, that I'm as good as Jackson Dart or better? And what's your attitude while doing it? Everything about Shedeur Sanders pre-draft has been about his personality, been about entitlement, been about being arrogant or not showing humility. Tonight, tomorrow, going forward, that's the time to show humility. That's the time to say, I can't control that, but I can control how I come to work.
That's what he's going to have to do.
Yep. And he's going to meet the challenge head first with no problems, bro. I promise you.
Always done it.
Mm-hmm. If I'm him, I'm sitting there, I'm taking the notes and I'm remembering all this, but you know what? I'm going to prove him wrong. I'm going to prove him wrong. And in the end, they're going to have to come back and not in a sense kiss my backside, but they're going to have to then show me the respect, because then I would have earned their respect.
Mm-hmm.
They can't say I'm quote unquote entitled or anything. They're going to say, you know what, Shedeur, you definitely earned it. Like we all believe in the kid. Now others are going to have to see, and you know what, I'm with it, and I believe he's going to prove to them that he's what we believe he is, who he is. I'm good. You got it. Go ahead, bro.
Oh man, I'm just waiting to see who's gonna pick him, because now the Raiders keep passing on you. It's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Saints is out the picture. There's only Steelers and the Raiders.
Maybe
wild,
the Jets.
man.
The Jets probably later in the draft if he's there in the third round. Well, he's going to be there, but in the third round, maybe the Jets. Because you're right, the Steelers, the Raiders, the Jets. It's right now.
Yo, this is crazy.
Pick is in for Baltimore.
The Ravens might go Alexander right here. Darius Alexander.
You think they go Trey Amos?
I think they got good corners. You know, Wiggins played very well for them, but that other corner, you might be right, Mets. See if you prove yourself right again, because Trey Amos would fit them pretty good.
He sound like a Baltimore Raven too.
But they still got Marlon Humphrey too, so
that's true. If I were to come to the tailgate in November, would you guys want me to bring something like I don't know, Sardinian gnocchi, palm d'apinal?
I have no idea what those are, man. Surprising.
What kind of gnocchi you said?
Sardinian
gnocchi. Okay, and then what was the other one you said?
Palm d'apinal. Basically, a leaner version of potatoes on gratin.
That sounds good.
Yeah, I love me some gnocchi.
Or do you guys want me to bring a nasi goreng, which is like Indonesian fried rice?
Whatever you bring, Mets, if we decide to do another tailgate, whatever you bring will be good. Just bring yourself.
Dan Dugan on Twitter just tweeted, with the Giants' third-round pick at number 65 approaching, here are some potential targets. Running back Caleb Johnson, Purdue offensive line Marcus Membo, Toledo D-line Darius Alexander, Florida State D-line Joshua Farmer, and he'll go with Alexander if he's there. And who did they just pick?
Who is that?
It's Dan Dugan.
Oh, okay.
I've even done a bacon salad.
Hopefully it's my bowl.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go offensive lineman, man. If they want a decent offensive lineman, one that could potentially come in and start, they're gonna have to go offensive lineman in the third round for sure.
Yeah, because you got Bo, Frazier, Millam, Fairchild right now to me. I don't know much about this kid Slater.
Oh my goodness, Mike Green went to the Ravens. Edge rusher from Marshall.
Okay. It's gonna be good for them. And he's a steal.
They got a rotation of of defensive linemen out there with the Baltimore Ravens, bro. Good Lord.
Joe Burrow better be careful.
I was not expecting the Mets to get a lead on a Vientos triple tonight.
For a second.
Well, I did I say Mike Green was also a possible candidate to go to Baltimore?
Yo, this is funny right here, too. I forgot he did this play in college. They said Tyler Show really just got drafted ahead of Shedeur Sanders.
Yo. You see, and it's like I see stuff like this, and I just, man, look, man, yeah. Keep telling me it's raining is all I can say. Bullshit.
Oh man, I forgot he did that play.
Did they ask him what he was thinking in that moment?
Shit, nothing. What thing?
A hope and a prayer, I guess, was on his mind. Shit.
Man, that's a good pick for the Ravens, man.
Yeah, it is. I'm surprised he lasted this long too. It's
Me
wild.
too. That's wild. Yeah, that's a damn good pick for the Ravens, man.
I see Darius Alexander or Cam Scatterbo right here getting picked.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't know.
New, what's
either
going
or.
on, New? Good to see you, brother. He said black ball is real. Yeah, it's a
Yes, it
freeze
is,
out,
New.
man. It is a freeze out.
So next up is another rate. So next up is Denver. This is what they traded down with the Lions to get, right?
Who?
The Broncos.
Denver. I think so.
Man, we are behind because they're saying that Trey Amos went to the Commanders.
And went to the Broncos.
The Broncos on the clock, but they saying shoot, Trey Amos was already picked to the Commanders.
I mean, if he is, that's a good choice for the commies. Another defensive tool. Another defensive
Good
tool.
for them. That's all they need over there is a more competent defense, and they're gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because let's face it, last year, Jane Daniels carried that team on his back. Yes or no?
Yeah, Jaden Daniels did his thing, but that was a team effort.
Yeah, because Ertz did his thing. Ertz was the veteran over there doing the things, you know what I mean? And good thing they got Debo Samuel right now.
Yep.
McLaurin,
Brian Robinson existed.
And nobody expected that level of
Austin
discipline.
Eckler. Old ass
RJ
Eckler.
Harvey.
Crazy.
RJ Harvey, running back from UCF. Okay.
Well, they went running back, just not the one I said. That's good though.
I'm saying
Watch out the Chiefs.
anyone expect Daniels to come out of the gate shooting last year with such levels of pocket discipline? I didn't.
Yeah, I did. As long as they protected him, I knew he was gonna be good.
Yo, did you read that article about what he be doing to prepare himself for the games?
Yeah, VR.
Some VR shit. That shit is crazy.
This guy's the cousin of Roy Jones Jr.?
Who?
Harvey.
Oh, he's a cousin of Roy Jones? We already took Jackson Dart. No, we're not taking Shedeur Sanders too.
Central Florida is the Dragons, right?
Who? Central Florida?
University.
No, they're the Knights. They're the Knights.
The Knights? Okay.
I must be thinking of the other University of Florida squad.
Yeah, you thinking of UAB, ain't it?
Oh, yeah, University of Alabama, Birmingham. Never mind. I'm not big on college football, okay?
Oh, now I'm just laughing that there's a school named Alabama Birmingham because I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
Trey Amos to the Commanders.
So I'm with you,
Trey
Mets.
Amos goes to the Commanders.
Yeah, there you go.
Bears are going to be back on the clock next at 62.
Man, the Bears have had a lot of picks, man. Yeah, Sanders in round 3 is absolutely crazy, Bookie. But it is what it is, man. You're just gonna have to deal with it.
This is a good pick for the Commanders.
Yeah, it is actually a good pick for them.
He's very good in the slot. Can chase the deep ball. Knows how to break up a good pass. Great change of direction. A 4.43 on the 40-yard dash at the combine. Good for 10th amongst corners. This kid is a blue chipper. Picks in for the Bears.
Leak still fries them, man. All right, 4 picks away from the Giants, people. Thank y'all for keeping tuning in. Hey, they went to commercial break. We're going to go to commercial break here, too. Hey, look, this is the Aboriginal Sports Network. We will be right back after these messages.
Ricey K, the Raisin Man.
Or just the Giants organization that really put Daniel Jones in the forefront and carried him in that type of light, man, on national TV.
$223. The suspension also opens the door for the Texans to release Al-Shahir.
Then in 1976, guess who was hired? Spans. This is where preference plays the biggest.
I'm gonna have to knock this down and get the oohs and ahs of Houston.
Welcome to the Aboriginal Sports Network.
Pat, check the Twitter DM. I'll put another good nugget in there.
Oh, yeah. I seen this one.
You did see that? Okay.
But, hey. We on Aboriginal Sports Network. We can play it.
I'm grateful to you. I told you we could do this. Thank you for trusting me. I warned you. If you trust me, you're going to the NFL, baby. I also want to congratulate you. I knew you would be top 10. That top 2 pick, that's all you. That had nothing to do with me. You bet on you. You hit the jackpot, baby. Thanks for trusting us. Thanks for loving us. Thanks for being a good human being. Keep working hard. Once you get there, you got to stay there. Getting there is not enough. Your next goal, I can help you be an all-pro. I can help you be in a year. That's what's coming for you. Thank you for being the best human being. Thank you for trusting us.
I'm so proud of you. I want you to continue your dream. You're successful. I want you to continue to work hard. And we are here with you. We are Team Carter all day. Love you.
I knew you was going to be in the NFL since the day you was born, when you came out. I'm just so proud of you. I'm so honored to be here to support you with anything you need.
The road ahead will be challenging, but I know with your tenacity, your determination, your focus, that you will no doubt leave an indelible mark as you forge ahead in your new life. I wish you nothing but continued success.
I'm proud of you.
extremely proud of you and everything that you've accomplished. And this was a journey, a very long journey, a tiring journey, but you did it. You did it. You did everything you said you were going to do. I want you to stay a good man. I want you to be a good husband. I want you to be the best player on that field. Keep every single thing that you've said to me valid. Live in the moment, enjoy the experience, and I'm always going to be there.
All right, young fella. Got your people behind you. That's the greatest feeling in the world, man.
Shamar Turner to the Bears.
Ooh,
All right,
nice.
defensive tackle to the Bears. We
Had a
actually
feeling it was
have
gonna
a
go DT.
lot of good people on the clock. We got a lot of good people on the clock still, man.
Kansas City up next.
Let's see who they go.
Man, that ain't Saquon.
He trying to say all Penn State dudes look the same? That's crazy.
I think he gets 11. He's not getting 56, man.
Yeah, that's not happening. We have to shut that down right now.
No. He can't get my quarterback's number. I'm sorry. He can't get my quarterback's number.
Bill Sims?
Oh, yes, right. Yeah.
That's the year I became a Giants fan.
Forgot. You're right.
Bill Sims, 1979.
You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm.
Shame
on
him.
that. Forgetting.
I'm out to make the announcement.
Well, he's got a conundrum then, Coach.
Nah, I know they're gonna. If they can, they're gonna give it to him. You know.
We got the first pick of the third round. A-Trax.
Select.
Yeah, man.
Omar Norman Lott, defensive
I
tackle.
had a feeling.
So they got the German.
Yep.
Hey.
Defensive tackle out of Tennessee. Very good.
Goal. Sprachen Sie Deutsch?
Right.
9. Only 9, Coach. Only 9. And Schnell. I know Schnell. That means hurry up.
Nein, schnell. Auf Wiedersehen, guten Tag.
Yeah, you see that the last part. I don't know what he said.
Yeah, I don't know what he said the last part either.
Guten Tag is hello.
Yeah.
That's dope, Coach. That's dope. I wish I would have went. Farthest to Europe I've ever been was Iceland, but that's about it.
Well, I mean, I'm an Air Force brat, so you know.
Oh, that's dope.
My mom took a tour of Italy last year.
That's
See,
dope,
that'd be
too,
dope.
man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, my parents met in the Air Force.
The number 20 ranked player is still available on the board in Shedeur Sanders. That is crazy.
I'm not saying Philly's going to, but would it be funny if they did take him?
Yeah, it would be funny.
Yeah, all the Cowboys. I wouldn't count them out just yet, man. Jerry Jones don't give a damn. He'll do what he want.
The third round, I'm looking at either Vegas or the Jets. I mean, Dallas, you make a good point, but no, they just traded for what's his name from the Patriots.
Yep.
Oh no, I hear you. I'm just saying Jerry Jones just does what the hell he want, Coach. You feel me? Like it's not logical, but
that's a Cowboy
Jerry
move.
Jones do what he do.
You're right. That would be a Cowboy move. So, do we go defensive line or offensive line?
Pick his in for the Eagles.
The Eagles, sorry.
Watch the rich just gonna keep getting richer.
Pablo, what's going on, Pablo? No, Alexander's still on the board, Pablo.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hopefully we can get him or maybe one of these other guys.
Yep.
Actually, I'd rather Mabo though. We definitely need that depth at the O-line position.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at offensive line first.
Yeah, I hear you, Coach. I'm with you.
Frazier, Millam. Now, Millam, you can get. Can you get Millam in the fourth round pick?
Is Condra still on the board, Luke?
Who?
Is who?
Luke
Yeah,
Condra? Is he still on the
you
board?
can get Condra on the fourth too.
Condra, Fairchild, Huber is still there.
Miles Frazier is still there too.
Yeah. Rivers, Joshua, Grant.
Man, I'm gonna keep it. I wouldn't even mind double dipping at the guard spot, to be honest, June.
You're warming my heart. You know my affinity.
I'm scared, coach. I'm just scared, coach. It's just like, God forbid Andrew Thomas go down. It's the whole line just like a shockwave right across it, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Just like a ripple effect. It is so bugged out.
In our experiences, third round tackles have not done well with the Giants.
Nope.
And that's what scares me.
Nope.
Coach's been there for 25 years with Philly.
Who?
The GM.
Oh, yeah.
It's been like 25 years. Oh, okay. Excuse me.
You said what?
No, he said did not know the Eagles had their GM for 25 years.
Man, he's been there 25 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
No, I feel you. But best probably available is Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
That's very true.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurt. Okay.
Let's see who the Eagles get with their pick. It's number 64.
Yeah, Eagles on the clock.
Last pick of the round.
Today's only goes up to the third round, right? The finishing of the third?
Yeah.
Yeah, because tomorrow's the rest of the rounds.
Bo Allen.
Oh, the Sheagles.
Nice hair.
Like
that hair.
Max, do not say the Giants pick before we the pick.
Andrew
Makuba, that's a good pick for them. Safety from Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, their defense is going to be a problem, man.
Yeah, their defense is going to be a problem for years.
And it's all young. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's what we got to deal with. All right, the New York Giants are on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Fingers crossed, boys.
I'm saying they take Darius Alexander. Or I wouldn't mind Jalen Noel here, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind him either, but they got a lot of avenues. If you want to go with best people available, that guard from Mbu from Purdue is pretty good too.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need a center, right?
No, they're not taking a center.
Nah. I'm not out on JMS just yet.
Yeah, Jared Wilson you're talking about.
Hey, Jalen Royals, Kyle Williams, any one of those guys will be good. If you're going receiver, running back, you got Cam Scatterbo still
Johnson.
there. You got
Johnson still there too.
Yep, Johnson. Yeah, you got a lot of people available.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to go with the sexy fatties, Marcus Mbo is right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the guy.
Yeah, Giants pick is in.
All right, the pick is
be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. Salute to the military.
We're 4 minutes away.
Damn it, I'll be back.
This song is crazy.
To be American. Can't beat Lee Greenwood.
America.
Right.
That's that America, ladies and gentlemen.
God dog.
Man,
I mean, they are in Wisconsin, the heartland.
I thought Missouri was the heartland of America.
I thought any flyover state was like the heartland of America.
Mm-hmm.
Man, there's a whole lot of preamble going on.
Seahorn, okay. Seahorn's making the announcement.
Nice.
All right, I think you guys are gonna like this pick, but Jason Seahorn is at the podium.
Okay, I can live with that.
Fifth pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Darius Alexander.
Okay. Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from Toledo.
At least now Dexter's got some backup.
Guess what?
Nice.
We actually got an interview with Darius Alexander at the Senior Bowl. Pretty dope.
Like I
And
said,
I do believe he will come to the show with an interview, so you guys be looking out for that.
like I said,
Right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network. Mr. Alexander is a New York Giant. Can't be mad at this pick, man. I like this pick here, man. Ghost Dog, what you like about this pick here, man?
Man, just the burst that he has coming off the line, straight power. That's that's what we need here. We need dogs at the line, man. We need just animals, nonstop, high motor. Yeah, that's another thing about this kid. Just high motor, gets after it. Look at that. Just nonstop havoc at the line of scrimmage. That's what we need. That's what the Giants are known for. And, he's going to add to it, having him alongside Sexy Dexy. Now that we got Abdul Carter on the other side of the edge, opposite of Baron Burns, with the occasional rotation of Kayvon Thibodeau, I expect big things for this defense, particularly on this defensive front. So kudos to Joe Shane. He did a great pick with this one, Darius Alexander. Welcome to the New York Football Giants.
That's a fact. Hey, listen. I told you we got an interview with this man at the Senior Bowl. It was a great experience there at the Senior Bowl. So guess what? We're going to play it here for you, and hopefully we can get Darius Alexander on Talk Your Talk for you guys. But check out the interview we got live with Darius Alexander right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network.
One question, player Toledo. Hey, Big Pat Sports, Aboriginal Sports Network. Get one question with Mr. Alexander until our time is up. Man, how do you feel about this whole process with the Senior Bowl? We've been watching, you've been dominating the whole time. You're an absolute beast. What do you think you bring to a team? How you can help a team, and just why are you such a dog? That's what we ask.
Right now, I'm just enjoying the moment of being here. I'm enjoying competing with the best of the best, going against the old guy, and talking with different players on the team. Just picking their brain as they pick mine, and just learning new things. As far as like with a team, what I have to offer for a team, I'm a guy who's gonna come in to work, put his head down. I'm willing to do whatever the coach is asking, and I want to work hard. I want to win.
That's a fact, man. When I look at the defensive line, man, I look at them as a pack of wolves. You may have a lead pack leader like an Aaron Donald, but he needs his wolves behind him. And you definitely one of those guys that's going to be one of those wolves and actually can turn into a pack leader if they give you your opportunity. Which I know they will, because you're forcing them to do it right here at the Senior Bowl practice. It's been a joy to watch you, man.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Wish I had a little bit more time, but they tell you got to go, man. But we watch you tomorrow.
Yes,
I got one more practice.
Appreciate it.
All right.
So that was our actual
There's
interview
DIY.
with Darius Alexander. So hopefully he comes back and we will have him on the Aboriginal Sports Network. But Darius Alexander and Dexter Lawrence, pretty good.
We got Dexter Lawrence, a new best friend.
Right.
Oh man.
So
yeah, man, I like that. I like everything about his film.
Yeah. This guy here, man, was a beast at the Senior Bowl, man. Got to watch him up close and personal. I think we got a defensive line here, folks.
Yeah, we might be the official New York Stock Exchange soon enough. It's gonna be a problem. We gonna need it though, man. We go up against the Cowboys, we go up against the Eagles, some of the best offensive lines in the league, period. Let alone our division, so it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be battles. Definitely something to look for. I'll say this much too. Having this defensive front like this is going to do wonders for our backfield. Our corners, our safeties, man, it's just going to set up opportunities for interceptions, deflections, who knows. Let's see.
Damn it. Someone needs to tell Mendoza to stop pitcher gambling.
He could be a 3-tech or he could play either position on a 3-4, man. The dude's good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alfred Collins went a little earlier than everybody expected. He's saying out here Giants fans are upset the Giants took Alexander.
I'm sure they are.
I hope they are upset.
They know what time it is. They know what time it is, man. It's about the trenches over here in the East, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Fundamental. Well, with that being said, Pat, I got to wrap it up here. I got an early morning start. But y'all brothers have a good night, man. What time are you going to be on tomorrow, Pat?
I'll be at work tomorrow, so I'll get on around 7. I'll probably be on around that time. But the
Sounds
NFL
good.
draft, somebody gonna have to pick that up because I'll be at work. But Harold
Copy.
Patton Jr., tight end, just went to the Browns. They passed on Shedeur Sanders again.
Wow, bro. This is
now
crazy.
The Raiders are on the clock.
Lord Jesus.
They're just blowing themselves with tight ends.
But yeah, y'all fellas have a good night. Shout out to the chat, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. But yeah, catch y'all brothers soon. Salute.
There goes Doug. Our next pick isn't until round 4, right? Or do we not have a 4th round pick?
Yeah, we got a 4th round pick, so that's the end for the Giants today.
Well, Mets just lost. Pick is in.
Oh, nice pick. Darian Porter for the Raiders. DB.
Cornerback, Iowa State. Okay.
Yep. Nice pick for them, man.
So a former member of the Cyclones.
Yep. We're gonna have to go offensive line here soon. But if somebody like Cam Scatbo is there, they may take him in the 4th round. But we're gonna have to go offensive line here soon. We're gonna have to, man. It looks like the defensive line is what the main focus was for this team. We picked up Chauncey Golston, Ledbetter, Ricky Seals Anderson, drafted Abdul Carter, and now Darius Alexander. And hey, we talked to Darius Alexander live and in person at the Senior Bowl. Check that out on the Aboriginal Sports Network right here, man. Live interview with a New York Giants player. That is pretty dope, man. Putting in the work for you guys.
Picks into the Pats. Boo!
John Cena, man, they got the wrestlers everywhere.
Still say he's losing that belt back to Cody in August.
Idris Alba.
Would have been funny if John actually was there and you hear the fans chanting, John Cena sucks. John Cena sucks. Okay.
Oh, Kyle Williams.
Why out?
Kyle, wide out Washington State. They got a good one. Spoke with him at the Senior Bowl as well.
That's another team of Wildcats, right?
No, that's the Cougars.
Oh. The only Washington team I know of is the Huskies. When it comes to basketball, the Gonzaga Bulldogs.
Man. Stephon Diggs, Travion Henderson, Kyle Williams, Will Campbell, Drake May, Patriots.
Building their offensive arsenal.
All right, the Lions on the clock. Jacksonville traded the pick to the Lions.
This is the pick the Lions got in the trade last round, right?
Man, they traded up. Man.
Yeah, the commissioner's a people pleaser. He'll go out of his way to sweep the issues under the rug instead of confront them.
Isaac Tesla, wide receiver from Arkansas, going to the Lions. Yeah, Isaac Tesla is nice, man. Yeah, whatever he did to the NFL owners, whatever, really pissed some people off. All right, the pick is in for the Saints. Could he be gone? The Shador Sanders? No, they picked Shuck. Never mind.
Pick is in for the Saints. And there's still like what, 26 more picks until this round's over?
Yeah.
There's really be a 30-second pick window, not a 5-minute one.
It said 30 seconds. My goodness.
Selection. The Saints get Vernon Broughton, defensive tackle, University of Texas.
Yep. All right, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock.
And on deck will be the Jets, and then who's next in the foxhole?
Hey, you know, getting comments like this, man, means we're making some correct picks when it comes to our defensive line. Hey, they're a little bit worried about it. Says, seen comments from Eagles fans saying that we're trying to copy the Eagles D-line. We started that trend way before the Eaglets. That's a fact.
Yeah, the problem is most of our GMs are more focused on offensive productivity rather than defensive viability in the last handful of years. Lee Evans going to announce the pick.
Lee Evans back out there again?
Okay. Landon Jackson. Okay.
Oh, another edge person.
Woo. However it went when the
All right,
Flintstones.
hold it down real quick, Mets. I'll be right back, brother.
All right. Texas native from the University of Arkansas. He transferred after one season at LSU in 2022. 25 TFL since 2023, third most in the SEC. He actually strip sacked Jackson Dart at one point. So he had balding at the age of 5. Damn, that's sad. Well, 22 tackles, 16 sacks, 20 and a half tackles for a loss in his 4-year stint between LSU and Arkansas. 4.68 40-yard dash. Jets now on the clock. They picked it, and the pick is in. Excuse me. Here's the Jets selection, and they choose Azariah Thomas, cornerback, FSU.
Like that pick for them.
And
Spoke with him at the Senior Bowl, too.
And Alistair Black is back. You see? Yep, that's Black, all right. Three years at Arkansas, 93 tackles, 2 picks, a block kick, block field goal. I got pantry moth to swat. Got it. Broncos pick is in. Give him a bit of black mass. Bullseye. There's one thing I didn't do today. In the end, the military might be the only way to end the detox is happening. Consumer sentiment is failing. It's falling. This will quickly change when you see consumer sentiment start to rise. China is panicking. They're putting away the tariffs. Talk to Trump soon. Bitcoin is in the economic picture in the U.S. and around the world. You say trying to control the executive judges. They're trying to people from the syndicate system. Trump wants people to demand change in the judiciary. Gives the deep state players.
What are you talking about, Matt?
Oh, sorry. You're taking forever to get that Bronco pick in. Probably won't be.
Yes.
Denver Broncos selection is Pat Bryant, wideout, University of Illinois. Okay, I like that pick for the Broncos.
Sorry, guys, I'm back now.
Pat Bryant just got picked up, Coach.
Who?
Pat Bryant, University of Illinois, selected by the Broncos.
Yeah, and we took
Darius Alexander. I saw that.
Yeah.
So I'm actually just going through, looking at everything. No Shador.
Another weapon. I don't have an issue with it.
So I see no Shador.
Nope.
Then wow. You got to wait till, what is that?
Treated like a pariah this draft.
I guess it's 83. I guess he might go on number 83 to Pittsburgh.
Picks in for San Francisco. What was it?
Hey, Coach, we got an interview with a actual player from the New York Giants. We got the interview with Darius Alexander at the Senior Bowl. We actually talked to him face to face.
San Francisco selects Nick Martin, linebacker, Oklahoma State. Interesting pick, but the defense was heavily crippled last year for the 49ers. Dallas is up next.
My granddaughter's.
And for the Cowboys. Travis Frederick is back out.
Let's see, Landon Jackson went number 72.
To the Bills.
The Jets took Azure Thomas.
Oh, Siobhan Rebel Jr., East Carolina. Good pick for the Cowboys.
Cowboys always do a good job, to be honest with you, in drafting.
One thing that may be a bit of a red flag is an injury. Just came back. He's coming off ACL surgery.
Oh, well, speaking of Carter's foot for the New York Giants, Joe Shane said when asked if Giants would have to manage Abdul Carter's foot and health, that Carter sent him a video recently of a workout in Philadelphia. After running up a hill and doing drills, Carter stared into the camera and did a standing backflip. So it looks like the foot is okay.
All right, Panthers pick is in.
Picks in for Carolina, and they select Princely Uman Malin.
The Prince from Ole Miss, Edge.
Did I get the last name pronunciation right?
I can't tell you because shit, I'm having a hard time pronouncing it too.
Manalian?
There's usually some type of pronunciation board that you can pull up. Human Milan.
Okay.
I guess. I don't know.
Edge rusher, Old Mississippi. So another Rebel is off the board. I mean, it's a good pick for Carolina.
I thought NYG was going to jump on.
Rumors out. Look for the Giants to try to trade back into the third round. I don't see that happening though, because you got such a high pick in the fourth round.
Unless you're giving up another future asset, which it doesn't make sense. Well, I mean, if they really love somebody, it does make sense. So. This is disgusting. Let's see, this one really did something to piss me. Yeah, I fell off.
All right, man. Latest picks, man. The Carolina Panthers take the Prince from Ole Miss edge. Siobhan Revel goes to the Dallas Cowboys, cornerback from East Carolina, very good. Nick Martin, very good linebacker from Oklahoma State, goes to the 49ers. Pat Bryant, receiver, goes to the Broncos from Illinois. Player that we love talking to at the Senior Bowl, Azariah Thomas, cornerback, goes from Florida State, goes to the Jets. Landon Jackson, the edge rusher from Arkansas, we also spoke to at the Senior Bowl, goes to the Buffalo Bills. A surprise pick here, Von Broughton, go defensive tackle, goes to the Saints from Texas. The Lions traded up to get Isaac Tesla, the big wide receiver from Arkansas. Our guy Kyle Williams, we spoke to at the Senior Bowl, goes to the Patriots from Washington State. Darian Porter to the Raiders, cornerback from Iowa State. And Darius Alexander, the big defensive tackle from Toledo, talked to him as well at the Senior Bowl. Played very well at the Senior Bowl. Goes to our New York Giants at 65. The New York Giants were not playing about the defensive line this year, man.
Just put something in the private DM on Twitter from
Orlando edges out Boston, so that series is going 5 at least. Personally, I don't know who really cares for the UFL. Mostly because it's difficult to do spring season football. Let's see who's going to the nest. This is pick number 78. Okay. Jordan Birch, edge rusher, University of Oregon. That's a good pick.
Man, people joking about my height because it's freaking, look how huge Darius Alexander is compared to me.
Oh, so he was a transfer from South Carolina. Okay. Still, this is a good pick for the Cardinals. Wouldn't you agree, Pat?
You said what?
Jordan Birch to the Cardinals. That's a good pick.
Yeah, that's actually a good pick. They needed an edge rusher there. Jordan Birch can hold the edge and the run as well. He's very good. Yeah, Petrucci. I actually got to speak to Alexander up close at the Senior Bowl, man. He was a beast at the Senior Bowl, Jacob. So yeah, you can check out that interview right here on the Aboriginal Sports Network. Go check out our interviews we did from the Senior Bowl. Got to speak to him up close and personal. He is a huge human being. That is a fact. You got people joking about the height difference already in Twitter.
Pick is in for the Texans. Jalen Noel going to the Texans.
Man, the Texans are not playing. Wow.
This O-line, this receiving core is going to be overly valid in 25.
You ain't lying, man. My goodness. And guess what? They got the teammates. Jaden Higgins and Jalen Noel go to the Texans.
The Strouds are going to be a force in 25. Saints next on the clock.
Okay, you got Brian Balding they're talking about. Darius Alexander from the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's a Colt pick. Never mind. I thought it was the Saints. Colt selection is...
Hold on, Mets.
I don't hear anything. Pat, you don't hear anything.
Yeah, I can't hear anything either, Pat. Or if I can, it's very faint.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear anything?
No, I can't hear anything.
Okay, hold on.
The center.
All right, let me know if you can hear now.
Let's take a look at.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah, I heard it.
In the third round, Darius Alexander from Toledo. I first saw him at the Senior Bowl this year, and I thought he looked like an SEC lineman. Like you watch him, his hands, violent hands, just stuffing everything inside. He can play up and down the defensive line. He can play the one technique. He can play over the guard. But one thing about him, he's got fast twitch, and he gets to the ball, and he ruins like piles. You just see piles move when he hits them. Very explosive player. All right, single digits right there at Toledo. Like pass rush is there. Like you watch him come through the shoulder here of the guard. All right, good, smart, rush on the edge. I think he has a chance to get playing time next to Dexter Lawrence right away. I mean, he's going to get into the rotation because he does show up. Like here he is right here against Pitt in the bowl game. He'll swim right here. Now get rid of the center and take down the ball. You see the way he takes guys down? He looks like it's Monday Night Raw.
Like a bear.
Does he tackle him? Like he dishes him. Like to his game that I like. And it shows up. Let's watch another play here. Because this is against Pitt, and he's destroying these guys. Like, I love this. Stack, shed, control, get off the make the play. Darius Alexander is a New York Giant. You got to admit, the Giants are doing good. Good stuff in this draft.
Dylan
Yeah.
Fairchild to the Bengals. Okay. Yeah,
I
I'm
like the
definitely.
pick, man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dylan Fairchild went to the Bengals. That's a good pick for them.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know he was a wrestler. Mm. So the question is, will Shador go to the Steelers at number 83? This is getting crazy.
Yeah, he can literally be going to. Yeah, man, this is getting. It's a freeze out, man. They made it to where even if he does get picked now, you know what I'm saying, he can't come in and be a starter. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm. John Randall tweeted, "My friendly reminder that you don't need to be drafted to earn one of these," and he's wearing his Hall of Fame jacket.
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
That'll be crazy if he's not drafted, but hey, it's a freeze out. It is what it is, man.
Mm-hmm. Robert Griffin Jr.
People starting to notice. They saying Giants defensive line will be sickening. Sheesh. They do got a chance to be pretty damn good, man. On the defensive line, I will say that.
Unfortunately, I think he will not be drafted. Mm. That's the concerning thing. All right, Trey, what are you saying about Shador? Let me see.
Oh man, this is terrible, bro. Now they playing pranks on him too to rub it in. Wow, that's crazy. Look at this shit here.
Y'all want me to teach Snow how to walk right now? Trey. Hold on. Here we go. Yeah, how are you, man?
Good, been waiting on you. No, for sure.
Why don't you get up and stand right here?
Yes, sir. Nothing there. What does that mean?
What? What do you say?
I don't know.
How you gonna ask us what it means and you was on the phone?
You heard that?
So you're gonna have to wait a little long.
Sorry about that.
Wow, man.
I don't know what that was. It's 50-50. But nobody got this number though. You don't have that number. Nobody. It's a private number. What the fuck was that? What do you think?
Yeah.
Nah, nobody has his number though.
They doing it dirty, man.
I said nobody has.
They doing it dirty to your boy, man. Frank called him. Yeah, that's messed up, no.
Who do you want to call it?
Did you see the when I put in what you call it?
Oh, Caleb Johnson running back to the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh wow.
Nice pick for them.
Very nice.
Per Ryan Dunleavy.
All right.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. Well, I'm going to share what you just shared with
Oh,
me.
okay.
Hold on.
I got it. I can wait on this.
All right. Can y'all see it?
Yep.
See it? Can I hear it?
All right. Trey Wingo. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it.
No, I got. Hold on. Because it's gonna keep pausing. There we go.
Yo.
What's going on, NYG?
What's good, man?
In the draft has a lot of people spinning a lot of opinions. Let me give you a little inside information here. The bottom line is that there seems to be a consensus among NFL personnel that he wasn't worthy of being picked yet. You can throw out all the other stuff. Doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean anything. Everybody wants to win. Everybody wants a player that they think they can win with. They're not passing on him for any other reason. Now, here's the other part of it. It doesn't mean they're right. Russell Wilson went in the 3rd round. Tony Romo wasn't drafted. Hall of Famer Kurt Warner wasn't drafted. We all know where Tom Brady was drafted. But the reality is this is just a consensus of what people think about their evaluation of Shedeur Sanders, nothing else. It also doesn't mean they're right in any way, shape, or form. That's it. There's nothing else to it.
All right.
Shedeur Sanders.
Trey Wingo is saying that, hey, people just don't think Shedeur Sanders is good. That's what he's saying.
That's cap. Come on, bro. That's fucking cap.
No, he's saying NFL evaluated or NFL teams don't think he's good.
That's cap. I'm telling you, it's cap.
Yeah,
it's definitely a situation where like they said, they, meaning the Sanders, pissed somebody off in the wrong circles. And again, I tell people the NFL is a shared revenue league, which means all 32 teams work together. Whether you want to believe it or not, yeah, they compete on the field, but off the field, they working together to get money. So when they sit down at these meetings, they have these owner meetings, and it's not a coincidence that the owner meeting was just last month, and they had that meeting, and I'm sure there was some discussions about Shedeur Sanders and Deion Sanders and them coming into the NFL, and I guarantee you there was a lot of pushback by certain owners. And so they, meaning the owners, came to a consensus that this kid wasn't worthy of a 1st and now even a 2nd round pick. And now
even a 3rd.
It's okay, we just gonna embarrass you by having you go 4th, 5th round or even undrafted. We just gonna embarrass you now at this point. That's where it's at now. It's a shaming ritual. It's shaming.
Yep, it's a shame ritual.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, the Chiefs did a trade in their selection.
Prank calling them and everything now.
All right. Per Ryan Dunleavy on Twitter, X, whatever you call it, exclusive by New York Post Survey. Lawrence Taylor said no to Abdul Carler wearing 56. I know he would love to wear the number, but hey, I think it's retired. Get another number. I don't care if it's 00, and then make it famous. Comes right from the man himself. So
yep.
Yeah. That's what it is, man. But
yeah, it's a freeze out, man.
It's a shaming ritual. It's a shaming ritual, and you know that's what it is because again, it can work both ways. I see what you're saying. Yeah, Deion Sanders does have pull in the NFL, but again, your pull don't matter if you piss people off. You know what I'm saying? Whichever it's what this is yeah, they might have had some agreements and had some talks with some people, but like I said, it gets overruled if you got 32 owners. So you might be cool with the Giants or you might be cool with the Steelers. But if all these other teams are saying, nah, we not drafting him, we don't like his attitude, we don't want his brand around our team, we're going to make a statement here. Roger Goodell is in those meetings. We're going to make a statement here. Guess what? That owner or two that likes the Sanders, it don't matter at that point. This is the NFL. The NFL is always going to be bigger than Deion. So I see what you're saying, G Nation, but the NFL, again, is always going to be better than any Sanders or any Manning or any Brady or any player of that ilk. They're always going to overrule whatever pull you think you got. So again, that's for any player, you know, that's for any player. Yeah, trying to put them in a place. That's what this is about.
Yeah,
you know, that's exactly what this shit is about. But yeah, around the shield, exactly. It's the shield over everything. That's how they operate. That's how they operate, man. So it's sad, man. It really is sad, because a player, it's not like the kid ain't talented, you know. And you got Tyler Shuck going over him, Jackson Dart. Like, it's embarrassing, yo. It's embarrassing. The NFL should be embarrassed about this because everybody's witnessing it. It ain't like people ain't watching it. It ain't like these players ain't watching it. It ain't like other famous people or important people ain't watching this shit that's going on with Deion Sanders and Shedeur Sanders right now. This is the NFL flexing their muscles, pretty much. You know, saying we're bigger and badder than you. And it's sad, man. It's sad, man. It really is. And I always say, man, the NFL will never be a player-friendly league. It's always going to be about that shield, like New said. It's always going to be about that shield. It ain't like the NBA where players in the NBA, they could get away with this shit. Get away with this shit in the NBA. Shit, you can get away with it in baseball. You ain't getting away with it in the NFL, man.
That's a fact. That is an absolute fact.
So they tried their hand and it didn't work out. But I mean, just the bottom line, the kid can play. So if you want to do this for reasons outside of football, that's cool. But don't sit up here and tell me Shedeur Sanders ain't drafted right now because he can't play. Like, that's the cap shit. That's the bullshit that we gotta you know, push to the side right now. It ain't got nothing to do with this kid's on the field ability at all. For real, man. And I see the Giants got my boy Darius Alexander.
Yes,
I like
sir.
that pick. I love that fucking pick, boy. Let's go. Let's go. I like that pick. Definitely, man. That might be my favorite pick so far. I ain't gonna front. That's my favorite pick. That boy a beast.
Interesting pick. Another duck off the board.
Yeah.
Jamari Caldwell, defensive tackle, University of Oregon, to the Chargers.
Man, he went before Farmer. That's crazy.
Damn. I'm glad we got Alexander, man. Now give me an offensive lineman. I know Wyatt's still out there.
Yeah, you still got Wyatt.
I know Jonas. I know Savianeo went.
Well, A-Tracks, they ain't worried about no money. Sanders family got money. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Mimbo still out there?
Yeah, that's crazy.
And Miles Frazier.
That is
we
crazy.
might get somebody, bro. We might
Mhm.
get somebody. You got Garrett Dillinger still there and Condra. So hopefully they can get Wyatt. I know they talked to him, so hopefully they can get Wyatt. And if we got Wyatt and Darius Alexander on this team, I ain't mad at it, yo. I ain't mad. Now, them first 2 picks, you know, we talked about that, but this pick right here is pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Hey, and we talked to a lot of these players that are being drafted.
Yeah.
Pick is in for the pack.
But didn't we say 2nd and 3rd round was going to be the money of this draft?
Mm-hmm.
And you still going to have some prospects in the 4th round. That's still pretty good. So the Giants might have got lucky giving up all them stupid picks to get you know who. They might have lucked out somehow and still get a couple good players here in these next couple rounds. Because
Packer OGs are gonna announce it.
The Packer OGs. They got OGs.
Right.
Oh man. All right. Let's see what we got here. Positions on the board.
Yeah, hold that down for me, NYG. I got some promotion to do.
All right. So
Okay.
still got some good tackles and some good guards out there. So if you're a Giants fan, you need to focus on offensive line here in this next round.
Savion
But
Williams.
the Packers took Savion Williams. God damn.
Oh
you,
my
Green
God,
Bay.
they got Savion Williams too.
Yeah.
Ooh
Bro, they gonna
Ooh
cook.
wee.
They gonna cook.
Damn it, that's my boy.
Oh my God, they gonna cook with him over there with Jordan Love. Ooh-wee. And they got what?
They got Golden too.
They got Dobbs and Golden and Jaden Reed. Oh my God.
And the other boy they drafted.
Yeah, Watson.
The top Watson, yeah.
Mm-hmm. God, dog. Yeah, they about to be a problem on offense. They about to be a problem, yo.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, New York Giants. Why you give up them goddamn picks? Well,
all these picks happened before we picked anyway, so it really didn't matter.
Yeah, I guess.
They would go regardless.
Still, man, don't take Dart. You could have took a D tackle in the 2nd. Maybe got Savion in the 3rd here, but it is what it is. I ain't mad. It's a good fit for him though in Green Bay. I like that. Ain't no pressure on him either because you got a bunch of receivers over there that ain't nobody gonna be focused on him, and he gonna eat.
Okay.
Yo, and the people that making jokes about my height compared to these damn tall ass players I'm talking to at the Senior Bowl, y'all wrong for that shit. These dudes are monsters.
Yeah, no doubt, yo. Yeah, hey, I'm 6 foot and they was towering over me, bro.
Facts.
So I don't feel bad, yo. I just wasn't on the camera.
5'11" is 6 foot for me. They probably tower over me too.
Yep. These dudes are 6'8", man, 6'7". Like Jalen Travis, 6'7". Darius Alexander, what, 6'6", 6'5"?
Well, in case.
Oh, Caleb Ranshaw to the Jaguars.
Cornerback, University of
Tulane. Yep. You got some skills though. It's got some skills.
I forget. Is Tulane in Oklahoma school?
I feel like it might be. It sounds like something from Oklahoma. I don't really know where it's at, though, to be honest with you. That's a good question.
Oh, it's in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. Close. Jaden Higgins went with that pick the Giants gave up to the Texans.
And they got Jalen Noel too. They paired them.
They got them both?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Got them both, bro.
Ooh-wee. CJ Finney now.
Looks like Jacksonville made a trade with Houston.
No, they in division trading? Okay.
So the Jags are getting back-to-back picks.
Yeah. Jacksonville ain't playing.
Trey Amos went to the Commanders too.
Commanders, yeah, that's a damn good pick. Oof.
And who did O2 go to again, Coach?
O2 got picked already?
Yeah. He got picked in the second round, I believe.
All right, I'm looking at it now. I got the picks pulled up. O2 Tennessee.
Yep, the Titans.
That's a good pick too. Yeah. And he don't got to play right away. Yeah. Damn, Ratledge went off to the Lions. Oh, God, they got better on the offensive line. Lord have mercy. Jack Betch to the Raiders. I like that pick. Mike Green finally went off the board to Baltimore. Okay. TP's man, Omar Norman Lott, went to the Chiefs. And the Eagles got another damn safety, Mbuka. Okay. Cowboys got the edge, Donovan Urzuka from Boston College. Tiamolo went to the Colts. Oh, Will Johnson finally went off to the Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
Arroyo to the Seahawks. Damn, that's a good pick too for them. They need somebody over there. They let Metcalf and Lockett go. Somebody play the ball too. Oh, they took Wyatt Milam, motherfuckers.
Damn, Wyatt Milam on now too.
Yeah, man, it's getting thin now, boys. On that offensive line. I don't know why these dudes don't prioritize the offensive line. I don't like their philosophy, bro.
Well, they can't do everything, bro. They can't do everything.
But my G, the offensive line, people don't understand. People act like them 6 games is a stamp for this offensive line being good. I tell you, I'm not sold on this O-line, bro. I'm just not. And you trying to be this drop back passing offense? Like, all right. You better hope everybody stays healthy. And that's the problem I have. They counting on everybody to be 100% for all 17 games to make the offensive line work. That's never going to happen. They ain't do nothing in free agency, and here we are, a whole nother draft. Didn't take one last year, Pat. A whole nother draft with no linemen, bro. You feel good about that?
It can't be a whole nother draft in alignment because the draft ain't done yet, but I understand where you're coming from.
Are we getting to the real thin part to where, might not be too many good prospects left? That's what I'm afraid of. We'll see if they take one at 105. They don't take one at 105.
Yeah, if they don't take one at 105.
Yeah,
then you can start getting real worried. Because let's get Condra somebody.
Defense win 3 games. Wilson win 3 games. Yup. 6-11. Sounds about right. Sounds about right, my friend.
But I've actually liked what they've done in the draft so far. besides the whole Jackson Dart fiasco. But
I
other than
can't
that,
like what they did other than Alexander. But
no, I like what they did with Abdul Carter because of what happened.
nah, I ain't mad at the Carter pick, but like I said, that whole first round, I don't like it because of the situation, you know. And you could have did so many different things and not have to go that route. So that whole first round is kind of a wash for me, man. Now, this Darius Alexander, love the pick. Absolutely smash, home run hit. Him and Dex, yeah. Run defense gets better right there. So, yeah, you might have a real top 10-ish defense this year with the New York Giants. I ain't going to hold you. It's got to be, bro. There's too much fucking talent over there, especially on that line. So, yeah. Now, the offense, I still ain't sold. Y'all might feel good about it, but I'm not sold at all. But that defense, I'm starting to get pretty excited about that defense. I'm not gonna lie. They got some studs.
Yeah, they got some studs over there, man.
Some
I love the Abdul Carter pick because of the way
here-
it went down. They could have got the quarterback that you wanted, but they just decided with Jackson Dart. So I'm definitely not mad at the Abdul Carter pick.
YG, here's the thing. When based on what you were saying, because you said you like the defense, but you're not sold on the offense, right?
Mm-hmm.
You still need the two to work in conjunction, and here's why. Because if the offense is 3-and-out, defense is going back out. They're going to wear it down. I don't care
I
how
know.
elite and how good you are.
Mm-hmm.
The offense still has to produce, and like you said, you're not confident in the offense. So we need the offense still to produce something, just
Mm-hmm.
something. Now I'm not saying they have to be a top tier offense, but you know what? Give us 20 points a game. If you give us 20 points a game, I'm with you, bro. I'm with
Yeah.
you. Let the defense eat, and the
Yeah.
offense, will get you 20
I think we
points a
could
game.
do something.
Well, here's what all right, y'all know I've been pretty negative on this team. Here's what I will give them. Here's what I would give the Giants fans. You Giants fans want some optimism. It feels like they're starting to build an identity, and it's going to be on the defensive side of the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we all been kind of, well, at least us over here have been kind of screaming for, like, have an identity, have a plan, have some type of something that you're good at. Build something on one side of the ball or the other. I guess according to John Mara, and I feel like this kind of where it came from, they decided that, hey, we're just going to build up this defense and see where the offense takes us, because that has to be the plan, because you're literally going all out on the defense and very little moves towards the offensive side of the ball, which was, again, I will continue to say, Russell Wilson nor Jackson Dart is going to fix the 31st ranked offense. So, and you didn't make hardly any moves towards that side of the ball other than bringing back Darius Slayton. So, again, you say the scheme was, if they change the scheme, they'll be better. Yeah, probably, but how much better? I don't know.
I hear, if I have an elite defense, I want an offense that controls the clock with the run game, or you know what, if you're passing, mixing the short passing game with it, to eat up clock and take away time for the opposition. So you have a lot of low scoring games. So especially if you have a you can develop a dominating defensive identity. So the thing is with the running game now. Right now, with these late round picks, do you pick up an offensive lineman, and then what you guys have been saying, attack the running game? Now if you can get us a scatable, bro, then I'm starting to really feel like, yo, we're going back to a little
the
bit
run
of
game. Yeah,
yes.
It has to be something that they've been talking about, because just looking at the moves they made and kind of how they went about this whole free agency period, and they really did go hard on the defensive side of the ball.
Mhm,
You know,
mhm.
and it makes me want to feel as if that they are trying to establish an identity on that side of the football first and foremost, and then you can have you can build your offense along. But I'm still waiting to see that offense and what that's going to look like. If you're right, coach, if they plan on getting back to the running game, which I'm still kind of waiting to see, because I want to see some moves on the offensive line, because this offensive line is not built to run the football. I'm sorry. Y'all can hate on me if you want to, but John Runyon is not no run blocking guard. Neither is what's that guy's name over there? Van Rotten. He's not no real road grading run blocking guard. You know, now Jermaine Illuminor can move people, so can Andrew Thomas when healthy. Not worried about those two. That middle of that line has to be upgraded. It has to be, bro. It's just not that good. You're going to go against some stud defensive lines in the NFC East. They're going to get bullied. I've seen it time and time again. And it's the same dudes running back out there again. You know, so I don't think it's going to work unless they boost up this offensive line.
The Seahawks take Jalen Milroe.
Jalen Milroe over Shedeur Sanders.
And before that, Emory Jones Jr. to Baltimore and Josiah Stewart to Los Angeles Rams.
Okay. Thanks for the update, Mets.
What in terms of the run game, are you more wanting a power? When you say they can't run, you're wanting a more power type of a running game. Am I correct, NYG?
Yes.
Okay, and that's where because if you do a heavy zone scheme,
I know where you're going. Yeah, they can still run. Yeah,
because all you have to do is just the oldest type of zone scheme is, you know what? Just take him where he wants to go, get in his way, and let the running back cut off.
And let the running do his thing. Yeah.
So you can run.
It's not. I see what you're saying. It's not like a power run game. Is more like
down, pull
downhill.
The guard. Yeah, exactly. You know, and I get where you're coming. And that's why I also said you throw in some of the short screens and short passing game, because you use the pass as an offset to the run game. You know, as a primary,
and I think that's what Dable wants to do, Coach. I think he wants to set up that. That's why he's got the receivers he's got. These Wan'Dale Robinson types and shit, like they short area quick dudes. They want to work that little short passing game, work the running game, and then they want to then they want to go deep. You know, they want to have some type of deep passing offense to keep the defenses honest, because that's what the Giants have been lacking. They run that little short shit, and it works here and there, but when the defense is pinned down on them, and cheat up, as they say, they don't got no deep passing game to challenge the back end of the field. So again, it makes the defense playing the Giants easy. But if you have a threat to go down the field now, we'll see.
Exactly.
We know Russell Wilson has a pretty good deep pass. So we'll see if they can attack down the field now. But if you can attack down the field now you got room to run that zone scheme.
Exactly.
That you're talking about. So yeah, I feel what you're saying, Coach. I understand it completely.
I'm with you though. I'm more of an old school. I'm more power run. But I also understand the zone scheme. And you look at your offensive personnel, because if you look at the personnel, we're built, to be honest with you, more as a zone scheme, a finesse type of a run game, as opposed to, like you say, being a brute and a bully at the line of scrimmage. The offensive line is not built like that. So you can work the double team in the zone scheme, inside zone. There's little things you can do there, but look, who's your lead back as of right now? Tyrone Tracy. So he's more trying to get him to the edge, get him off tackle, and see if you can attack the defense that way. That's why I say if you got a scatable, then you can try and there's certain things you can do, even on inside zone, double team, push. You can do duo. You can just
Let me
work
see
it that way.
what kind of picks they got. Oh, okay, rounds. So tomorrow,
Hello,
I'll be covering the first part of the draft, y'all, from 12, I guess, to 5. So we'll definitely get into what the Giants could do in the 4th, 5th, 6th rounds, because that's going to be basically the meat of their draft since they gave up those picks to get Dart. So I'm just looking at the picks that they have left.
You have the 4th rounder, you have the 5th rounder, and 2 7th rounders.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. So 4th, 5th, and 2 7th. So in that 4th, I'm looking to get a guard because your guards are it's thinning out, bro. Mm-hmm. Wyatt was one of my targets. Jacksonville got a good one. I like Wyatt, but the guards are thinning out. You got to get a guard in that 4th round, even if you run in a zone scheme. You still need depth there. Or you can get a developmental tackle. Let's look at the tackles. Tackles are still available.
You gotta put it up on the board, NYG, if you're sharing it.
Oh, okay. Let me share it. All right, here we go.
That's available. Tackles.
So
Charles
tackles.
Grant. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Charles. You got it. Charles Grant. I'm gonna read them off, and then you guys can talk about them because I know you guys know a little bit more than me. Cameron Williams, you got Caleb Rogers, Cornelius, Logan Brown.
Love Cornelius.
Chase London, Jalen Travis is one of my favorites. Jack Nelson, Holland Pierce, that's your guy, coach. Carl Vinson, Brandon Crenshaw Dickerson, Miles Hinton, Bryce Kabudu, Brandon, Caleb Duell. I guess that's how you pronounce his name. But Branson Taylor, Mason Richmond, John Williams, and Essa Poe. So those are your tackles available. We gave you some names. Of course, you got the top names: Charles Grant, Cameron Williams. But you guys talk about who would you target for the Giants? With that 4th, let's hope they go O-line with that next pick. But who would you guys target as from a tackle standpoint?
I mean, as a tackle right now, I mean, first of all, it's the pick. I mean, because if you're saying the 4th with the 4th, are you going interior or are you going tackle?
Yeah, that's the debate. So what are you guys thinking now? Because there's two schools of thought. One is that you got Jermaine Illuminor, you got Andrew Thomas, and then you got with the kid Hudson or whatever. So I mean that's kind of your tackle room is kind of thin there. But you still got Jermaine Illumino who can flex in to guard and or out to tackle. Nobody wants to see Evan Neal play tackle anymore, so I'm just going to scratch that. So, again, tackle might be the more pressing need. Guard, you got Azudu and all these other guys, man, but I don't know. They're probably going to cut some of these cats, I would imagine.
So if you're looking at the board, like right now, as guard, you have Marcus Embo, you have Miles Frazier, Joe Huber from Wisconsin, Jalen Rivers from Miami, Slater, Joshua Wade, Grant Dillinger. So there's guards there too. So
I would go guard because I think you got to upgrade in the interior. I think that's where the upgrade is needed right now.
Yeah, I think the tackles are good.
I think the tackles are good. You're gonna need to have somebody that's solid as a swing type tackle because I'm still about Andrew Thomas.
Eric Johnson makes a good point though. If Scadable is there in the 4th, are you passing him up?
to get some well, Scatterboo can make a more of an impact than what
I'm gonna
can.
be honest with you. If a guard or a tackle was there that I was really pressed for, I would take. But honestly, the guys that are left, I'm not really that excited about, to be honest with you. I mean, I like Mimbu. I do like Mimbu. I do like Miles Frazier. Dillinger, Conjure, I'm not really big on these other guys.
Conjure is better than you realize, bro.
No, I like Conjure. I do. We talked about him in the mock draft, but
can you get him later? I
the
get
tackles,
what you're saying.
yeah. I'm not pressed on the tackles either.
Dylan Gabriel.
Wow, the Browns took Dylan Gabriel over Shedeur Sanders.
Now they just trying to embarrass him, bro. He's gonna go undrafted. They trying to send a message.
That's crazy.
They trying to send a message.
Hmm.
So he's gonna go undrafted. That's really what it's coming down to. He's gonna go undrafted.
Gabriel over what you call from Hughes or Will. I mean, I
ain't going front. I'm not going front. Dylan Gabriel's not that bad. Not that bad. He's just small as hell, bro. Like this dude is tiny, son.
I've been watching him since his Central Florida days, man. I've just never been overly impressed with him. You know, I mean,
I don't think he's that bad. I don't. He's just small, bro, and that's a problem in the
Is
NFL.
he a leader? Now, I will give you this. He is a leader. You know, and he's smart. You know, and those are some of the things, and maybe it is because of his size, and
It's his size, bro. The kid can pass. I watched
but-
him, bro. Yeah, and at the Senior Bowl, he was probably the best quarterback at the Senior Bowl, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? And he's small, and you could see that being a problem for him in the practices where he would have to take certain angles to get the ball out. Like
is he better than Shedeur?
Absolutely not.
This is why. This is why it's like,
but I mean, out of Shuck and Milrow and some of these other cats, man. I mean, just as a pure passer, I think Dylan Gabriel's better than them. It's just his size. And that can be a real issue in the league. When you got 6'8" offensive linemen and you Wandale Robinson size. Literally. Like, small.
Pick is in for New England, boys.
Like, I'm standing next to Dylan Gabriel and I'm towering over him, bro. And I'm not a big dude. You seen me in person. Like, I'm literally
bro, you see my height. You're 6'1", 6'2".
But Pat is towering over this dude. Okay, let me put it in perspective. Then let me put it in better perspective.
That's fair. That's fair. I got what you're saying.
Like, yeah. Wow. But good kid, man, and I think he's a good quarterback. He might depending on the system, you might can get something out of Dylan Gabriel. But he's not Russell Wilson or Drew Brees. He's smaller than that, bro. Like, yeah, this is like not
Russell
even
Wilson
like
is the same size. Russell Wilson is 5'11".
Russell Wilson is bigger than Dylan Gabriel. I don't care about the measurements. I've seen Dylan Gabriel in person. He's small.
If you want to say he's thick, Russell Wilson is thicker, yes. They're the same height. I'm talking about height.
No.
Russell Wilson.
I'm telling you.
Russell Wilson.
We've seen Dylan Gabriel.
No,
bro.
What I'm saying. Then you're saying he's smaller than 5'11".
Yes.
Okay, that's a different story. I said that's why I said Russell Wilson has been listed at 5'11".
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel's not 5'11", more like 5'8", 5'9". Yeah,
bro, I'm taller. I was looking down at Dylan Gabriel, and I'm like 5'11", 5'10", 5'11". Man, that dude may be 5'7", coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like he looked like a little kid out there, bro.
A little kid.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's fair. That's fair. Look, I didn't see him, so I was just saying based on the height.
Nah, yeah, that they be lying with them height measurements, bro.
They're on the clock.
Jarrett Wilson, center from Georgia to the Patriots.
Only one pick left tonight.
No, you got compensatory picks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got about 7 more picks left.
Yeah.
Atlanta's pick is in.
So, Yep. You got 97, 98, 99, 100.
Xavier Watts. Nice pick.
Damn, he fell all the way down there.
Yeah,
Wow.
Xavier Watts is nice too.
Good pick for a secondary that needed it.
Jalen Milroe and Dylan Gabriel. So I know for a fact, I'm gonna be honest. At this point, you gotta throw the finger up at the NFL. You can't even attack the Giants or the Browns or any of these other teams, bro. It's the NFL.
The whole NFL.
When you say throw the finger up, you mean point finger or middle finger?
No, the middle. You already know what I'm talking about, Mets. Don't do it on camera. We don't want to piss nobody off, but yeah. You gotta throw the middle finger up at them, man, because this is a joint effort here to not have this kid go undrafted.
Yeah, there's a little something here. That's been posted about the whole Shedeur Sanders fiasco. Former running back Dame. Hey, our guy Emory Hunt.
Shout out to
Emory.
And I think that this is the NFL starting to take a stand with all the changes that we are seeing in the climate of college football. These kids, they have a lot of power, and especially a kid like Shedeur, whose father happens to be Deion Primetime Sanders. Kids hold all of the control and all the power when it comes to college football. Whenever that starts to transcend and work its way and leak and creep into the NFL, that's when the owners are going to put their foot down. That's when the league is going to put its foot down and say enough is enough. And I think this is the perfect example of it. And unfortunately, it does have to be Shedeur. We can sit here and talk about how great he is as a quarterback, how accurate he is, how he stands in the pocket and delivers the football under pressure. He does a lot of things well. But at the end of the day, this is not about Shedeur's play. This is about the fact that he is the most polarizing, the brightest example of what college football is becoming. And he is going to suffer because of it. He is suffering because of it, because the NFL is looking at him like he's our prime suspect of somebody we can make an example out of and send a message. And that is exactly what the NFL is doing.
Yeah.
See, we know a little something over here.
Back to you, NYG.
Yeah, your boy just came and said, like, yo, yeah, they sending a message. What do we say, bro? This ain't about Shedeur's play. It's not maybe he just can't play, or maybe he's trash. Get the fuck out of here. No way in hell. They just had the graphic on the screen. He led the FBS in completion percentage, bro. So again, he's not his play. This is everybody want to talk about conspiracies and shit. This is something where the NFL, like I said, sat down with all 32 of them and said, we not going to let these boys. And guess what? This is why I be telling y'all, they all work together. And when one says something, they all listen.
Yep.
And if they came in that meeting, I'm telling you, this happened at that owners meeting. They came into them owner meetings because you got to put 2 and 2 together. See, I always read tea leaves. Right after those meetings, that's when the buzz of Shedeur really started to fall off.
That's a fact.
When you think about it, because even Stephen A. and even the analyst is telling you he went from being picked 3rd overall to the Giants. And then you started seeing a slip. Giants don't want him. Browns don't want him. Now you're going down to the Raiders. Now you're going down to the Saints. Oh, now you're going down to Pittsburgh. Maybe the Rams. Maybe the Seahawks. Now you out the first round. Now you out the second round. Now you out the third. Now, see what I'm saying? So again,
freeze him out, bro.
Raiders got 2 picks here. Raiders don't take him. He's not going in the 3rd round. And if he doesn't go in the 3rd round, I don't think he gets drafted.
Me either.
I don't think he gets, and that's a freaking shame, bro. And people got to really start to think about what they support and who they support. you know, and I'm gonna be speaking on some of these things in future videos. You know how I like to do my unpopular opinions, but this right here is a eye opener, and it needs to be talked about in a different light other than what's going on the football field. And that's what I'm here to do. I let Pat and Coach do their thing, breaking down that film shit. That's them. They're excellent at it. But this is a deeper issue, and I want to point this out because there's no way this should be happening to this kid. What did he do? You know, what did he do? Is it because of Dion, or they looking at like Emory Hunt and them just said, Damian Harris said, is it something where they trying to make an example because of this NIL shit, and they trying to teach these kids a lesson that, hey, look, don't bring that shit to the NFL.
Who better to do it than Sanders, the biggest name out there? Who better to do it than to him? See, Cam Ward went where he was supposed to go to.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He's not a polarizing figure like I should do.
Neither is Jalen Milroe, neither is Jackson Dart or any of these other quarterbacks. They couldn't have do it. They couldn't have did it to nobody else but Shedeur Sanders. You're right, Pat. It wouldn't have worked with no other quarterback or no other player.
Hey, TP, if you want to come on, you can, bro. I sent you the link earlier. I don't know if you're still off from work, but
I'm about to go into work. Ha, TP, let's go, baby. Hop on the stream.
But yeah, I think it's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both, and they're gonna make an example out of him, and it's sad, bro.
It's sad. He's not.
It's not because of his talent.
He's not going to be drafted because at this point, there's no room in anybody's quarterback room for him. And what you going to put Shedeur on the Browns or the Giants and make him the 5th quarterback? We're not doing that, bro. So again, this is, like I said, this is the point where he goes undrafted. Guess what? Now they get to pick their team. But you gotta wonder, where does it go from here if you don't get drafted?
Oh, Caleb Rogers went to the Raiders at 98. Okay.
Yeah, they not gonna take him either.
Hey, even Jermaine Illuminor saying this is wild.
That's crazy too, because you got to think the Raiders over there with Tom Brady. You got Jerry Jones, who Dion is connected to. You know, we didn't talk about the Giants and Browns. You know, but this situation is that you would think he would go into. That's how I know somebody in that NFL was like, nope. I don't care if you like him, Tom Brady. You not taking him. I don't care if you like him, Joe Shane. You ain't taking him. I don't care if you like him, Kevin Stefanski. You ain't taking him. I guarantee you, bro. Because there's no way a football coach is looking at Shedeur's tape and like, he's trash.
But you can look at Tyler Shuck. You can look at Tyler Shuck's tape and say he's worth more than. Come on, man.
Ain't no way a football coach with a brain, a half a brain, is looking at Tyler Shuck, Jalen Milroe, and Dylan Gabriel's tapes and measurements and comparing them to Shedeur Sanders and saying, oh, we ain't taking him. We going with these guys. Jackson Dart. Come on, bro. The Giants traded up to get Jackson Dart. Now I know why. Because guess what?
They
knew they couldn't have Sanders.
So I'll be honest with you. I might pull back a little bit of my hate for them not picking Shedeur Sanders. It's always good to listen to different perspectives. Maybe they couldn't take Shedeur Sanders.
They clearly couldn't have. Because the Raiders couldn't take him. The Browns couldn't nobody take him.
So
you think for one sniff of a minute, the Cleveland Browns or the New York Giants or the Raiders or even the Saints, who don't have nobody.
The Steelers. Think about that.
The Steelers don't have nobody over there.
Mason Rudolph.
I thought he got sent to the Titans last year.
No, he went back to the Steelers this offseason. They signed him as a free agent.
tackle Charles Grant went to this rated back-to-back
Yeah,
offensive
it's
lineman.
over.
We gotta take an offensive lineman in the
I'm
4th
telling
round.
you, bro. I'm telling you.
We're
Yeah.
probably gonna have to miss out on Cam Scatbo, but there's still
Yeah.
Ollie Gordon.
Ollie
There's still
Gordon,
some-
get Ollie
yeah.
Gordon.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
got Gordon.
You got Manunga. You got
Manunga,
is Tootin
yeah.
still out there?
Yeah, Tootin's still
Yeah,
out
He's
there.
still out there.
Yeah, bro. There's still good running backs you can get in the 4th, even 5th round. I still got some guys in the 5th round that might be there.
Yeah. I mean, you got Cam
Scabo,
Scatbo,
Samson, Neal,
Devin
Giddens,
Neal,
Jordan.
Giddens. Yeah.
Yeah. Damian Martina. Yeah. At 18. Yeah. So there's running backs out
Jaquez
there.
Hunter from Auburn.
Yeah.
You got Jaden Blue from Texas if you want to go speed. You got LaQuint Allen, who's you got Taj Brooks if you want that power runner from Texas Tech. You know,
So
and don't forget Rocket Sanders is still out there.
Oh, you even got what's his name? Mullins from Michigan.
Damn. Yeah, man.
But
the Raiders went back-to-back tackles. Damn.
Yeah.
It's smart.
They're trying to protect what's it called.
Yeah, and they got to open up some lanes for Genty.
Yeah.
That's nasty over there. I love that pick for them. Genty to the Raiders. Love that pick, man. But I may have to apologize to the Giants as far as the GM and the head coach. Because if it's the owner's decision, John Mara is one of the top people in those decisions when it comes to the owners. Him, Jerry Jones, the Rooneys, Robert Kraft.
Look at the people that passed
there.
on them. The Giants twice, well, 3 times now. The Rooneys. These are the teams they were connected to the Sador the most. The Giants and Steelers. You know, the Browns, everybody kind of knew that wasn't really on the table. I knew, you know what I'm saying? But the Giants and Steelers really were the 2 teams that Sador was like the perfect spot for, you know, according to everybody that's in the know. And when you have 2 prominent owners like that say no, then it sends a message to everybody else too. I guarantee you, they all sat in those owner meetings and said, look, this Sanders stuff ain't happening. This Sanders stuff ain't happening. We gonna make it easy for y'all. Ain't none of y'all taking them.
Yep.
So don't worry about it, John Mara. Don't worry about the backlash. Go ahead and get your Abdul Carter. Go ahead and get your Jackson Dart. You be all right, because ain't nobody taking them.
Well, my guys do want to take Shedeur Sanders, and
I guarantee he said that.
Yeah, they
Joe
really
likes him.
And
that sounds less like John Mara and more like
I like the impression, man. Don't hate on it, Snar.
Right. God dog it. I'm just now starting to, feel a little sympathy for the Giants. Don't take that away from them, because I can turn real quick. But yeah, I'm actually gonna have to back off a little bit, man. Now that I see this a freeze out, he can't do anything. And guess what? It all goes through Jerry Jones. And so that's who came up with the idea. Whoever Jerry Jones representative is and himself, they're saying, hey, look, we're the good old boys club. We're not finna let these young boys come in here and tell us what they finna do. And that's where Shedeur Sanders messed up. He didn't tell them what they were going. Yep.
Another good corner we talked to at the Senior Bowl.
Yep, Dewani
49ers.
Sanders getting blacklisted like 50 Cent was back in the early 2000s. That's a fact. Because 50 Cent had some hits before then.
You know who else this happened to? Mark Jackson.
Yep. In the NBA. Because he built that team over there before Steve Kerr got over there.
Yep. Absolutely.
Never
got another head coaching job.
Never got a head coaching job.
Never got another head coaching job. Always been
crazy.
Never even got a shot, bro. That is crazy work. And he was cooking with the Warriors, bro.
Yes, he was.
Interesting pick for the
Mark
49ers.
Jackson is a leader of men. I know. I know people that's close to Mark Jackson. He's the real deal. But because he's the real deal, you get blacklisted. When you a real brother, you ain't with that effery. That's what happens to you.
What do you guys think of this pick for San Francisco, Upton Stout?
They need a tackle to train behind Williams because he's going to retire here within the next 2 to 3 years.
Wait, I thought they took Azare Thomas.
No, Azare Thomas went to the Jets.
Oh, okay. They were showing somebody some earlier.
That was a cornerback from Western
Stout is a
Mississippi.
corner. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that is
two,
a corner. My
so
bad.
2 more picks here. Is this 2 more picks here in this 3rd round?
Yep, that's it.
All right,
He doesn't
2
trade
more,
the
2 more picks, and I'm out of here. I gotta go to work. I
put something else in the chat in the DM. I put 2 videos in there, but the first one is the one I like the most.
Okay. Like the Darth Vader helmet.
Yeah, the Force.
Or Abdul Carter, and then
Lance
my
Ford.
QB is a savage.
Yeah,
Darth
but it's music with that.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Look at that. I don't care. I'm gonna play it because this Mike Green dude gets on my nerves too.
I don't like that, bro. That's what I don't like. Don't try to come over here and be all in the culture and stuff. Like, nah, bro. Be Jackson Dart, bro.
That's what he was. He's always been like that, NYG.
Man, I don't like that though, bro. I don't
But
like
he's
that.
been like that. That I will say. He has been like that.
I don't like them trying to.
Everything they bash Shador Sanders for. That's what this kid
That's
did.
what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying. So if you say you don't like Shador Sanders, I can say I don't like this shit.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't like it. It's
I'm with
corny.
you on that. I'm with you on
It's
that.
corny. This shit corny, bro. You better bust ass, Jackson. I'm telling you, you're gonna get your ass bust.
The only reason why I gave him a little bit of respect.
Where your pause at, huh?
Right.
Your pause at,
Oh,
son?
you know what I'm saying? Wiping the nose, doing the dance like Jaden Daniels, everything.
You act like you got
look at that, throwing up signs. Everything
you better go out there, yeah. You better go out there and play like Jaden Daniels and Jalen Hurts and Lamar Jackson and all these people. You know, you want to be with the cool kids, go out there and play like the cool kids, Jackson.
Jones looks like a stud, doesn't he, Coach?
And that's all they wanted, Pat. That's all they wanted, bro.
Yeah.
They just wanted another, I'm gonna say it, white boy with a little flavor. Daniel Jones is too corny for him.
Mm-hmm.
On the field, though, they the same dude. But off the field, I'm cool. I'm Jackson. You better ball the fuck out. Or I'm on your top. Pause. Straight
You
up.
on top of Jackson?
I said pause, and I said I'm on top.
No, that's yeah.
I ain't say nothing about Jackson. I said I'm on top. I know how to word stuff. Yeah, I'm learning.
Yo, but I'm a pull back a little bit off of Jackson Dart. Jackson Dart is still not as good as Shador Sanders, and I don't think he will ever be as good as Shador Sanders as a quarterback. But now that I see the full extent of what was going on, it wasn't just the Giants, it's a freeze out.
Yeah.
And you can't do shit as an organization if the whole organization says no.
You can't be mad.
You can't do nothing. You can't be mad at
I still got a side eye because I know more of the story. But as far as like bashing them out in the public, I'm gonna chill on that.
Shador Sanders isn't good. I mean,
sorry.
Hey, another guy that we talked to at the Senior Bowl, I think just got drafted. Was that Ty Felton that just got drafted?
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk
Minnesota.
to him from Maryland. Fast.
Mm-hmm.
Got another one I put in there for you, Pat, from Bernard Pollard.
Third team Associated Press All-American, fourth player in Maryland history with a 1,000.
That's it. That's the third round. Yeah, Savion Jones went to the Broncos. Broncos having a good draft.
Former safety Bernard Pollard, Texans and Titans. I think he was a coach at one point too. He has this to say.
102 down. How many more picks to go?
Hold on,
we
man.
talked a lot of football. Really, I haven't. I've been watching racing, and I have been just living life and being a dad. So for everybody that knows that you're busy, I'm an Uber driver that doesn't get paid. But I got to address the situation when it comes to Shador Sanders. Guys, this is a direct shot at Dion. This is the NFL. These are the owners saying, you don't run this. You don't dictate nothing in this. We have the power and stay in your place. That's what this is. It's simply what this is. Everybody says Shador Sanders isn't good. I mean, you are a fool. This kid has played at
right
levels and played at a high level. Everybody want to talk about, well, his record to Cam's Ward record. I mean, they're almost identical.
Thank you.
This is a good player. If you don't like his antics, just say you don't like his antics. If you don't like his cockiness or his confidence, just say you don't like that. When in the National Football League has a father or mother stepped into the organization and coached their son or taken over the organization? Not one time. They're not going to let Dion do that. Dion knows he's not going to do that. Once again, he has a whole football team to coach at Colorado. He has to let go, and he will let go. But they want him to be in his place, stay in his place. They don't like the impact and how he leads because kids will listen. They just don't like it.
And the reason they don't like it, because guess what? It takes a little bit of control away from the organization. If you got Sanders in there and them in there leading these teams and leading these kids and got these kids following behind them, when the coach come in and it's a disconnect, guess what? That's my boy. Like Shador Sanders, the Sanders and them, that's what they're afraid of. They're afraid of losing control. It's all about control. They want to have full control over every aspect of the team. And again, people already saying, soon as Shador walks in, and I've even said this about the Giants, instant culture change. But it's not the culture change that they want. They want to keep the culture that they've built over these some odd years or whatever, you know. So I'm not going to take your culture just because you say so. No, you stay in your place, and we're going to keep our culture over here, and we're going to pick somebody else that's going to do what we say and do as we say. See, that's what this is about. That's why they keep saying about the interviews. Because in the interviews, look, whatever Shador's saying is coming off as like, hey, I'm a brand, I'm me, we're we, this is what we do, this is who we are. Yeah, but we want you to do it the New York Giant way, or the Cleveland Brown way, or the Pittsburgh Steelers way. Well, nah, I got my own brand. This is.
And think about this. Think about this. This is more about Deion Sanders. How many Colorado players been picked?
None.
One.
Who got
the Heisman Trophy winner?
That's the obvious.
That's the obvious one. That's the only one that's been picked. DeJounte Wester, Jimmy Horn,
Will
Sanders,
Shepard,
who are they offensive linemen? Will Shepard,
Sanders, none of them.
Shiloh, none of them. It's a freeze out.
That's crazy work, bro.
Think about it.
So you gonna let them kids suffer because of Deion Sanders, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna speak on this.
Remember when the coach or whoever was telling them about the 40 and Deion came over and what did he say? No, you still do what you were doing. They don't like that, and it's becoming more and more obvious because Deion is outspoken and he is brash and he is, and people listen. Certain people or kids listen to who he is and what he brings to the table, and like you're saying, they don't like that. And it's also indirectly a direct way of trying to discredit Deion and his program at Colorado. Because now kids are going to sit here and say, well, if they're doing this to Shador Sanders, do I really want to go to Colorado? Because in the end,
he throws them all out.
You just like you're saying, this could hurt my draft status. And it's a way of, you know what, let's get at it and affect it that way.
So
And then you get the money at Colorado to say the money that was invested. Now they're going to start thinking and say, well, is he hurting our program in the long run?
So what it is, and I want to end it because I want to talk to NYG before he had to go to work. What it is, man, somebody powerful does not like Deion Sanders. Somebody very, very powerful doesn't like Deion Sanders because now, when the whole thing, now that he's not going in the second round, now I know it's a complete freeze out, and that means they're attacking you, like personally. This ain't no smack them on the wrist and show. No, this is an attack. Somebody up higher up is attacking the Sanders family because guess what? If you freeze out everybody, especially a Shedeur Sanders who was up there, who was a Heisman candidate, now kids that were coming to Deion Sanders' program, no matter where he goes, they like, yo, bro, I love you, but I can't come because you're gonna hurt my draft stock. Now they're gonna force that and put that on Colorado. It's a trickle down effect. Now Colorado is gonna say, well, you can't do the job that you were doing before because now there's a freeze out on you as a person. They could get out that contract in 2 years. You see what I'm saying? So this is an attack on the Sanders name. The Sanders name was getting too big. You got to think about it. If they keep allowing Sanders to do what he's doing, he can go anywhere he wants to. And guess what? That would have came to the NFL. That's a fact. So they're saying, no, we don't want you here in the NFL. We don't want your brashness here at the NFL, and we're going to freeze you out. And this is hate to bring it there, but when you're working with a bunch of Masons, that's what happens.
They work together. That's why I be trying to let people understand, trying to make people understand this is not just about the New York Giants. Yeah, I give the Giants shit because that's my team. But I've said on record when we did that show about you know, the quarterback situation, everything, I said on record, I said, if you think the New York Giants is racist and you mad at the New York Giants, you have to be mad at the NFL because it's not the Giants. This is an NFL thing. The New York Giants have a type of prejudice, whatever you want to say it. All teams do. We don't have to like it. I don't like it, but they do. But when it comes to true racism, this is racist. And this is because the way it's racist, I'm gonna break it down to you. It's hindering someone of color from advancing their career. You're literally keeping them down here. Somebody that calls me the N-word, they might be racist, but guess what? You don't affect my job, my home, my money, my family, nothing. You don't affect me. You're just a hater. But true racism, ism, as it's called, where it's in a big perspective. This is a big perspective of the NFL, 32 teams coming together as one, saying this one person here is a no. It don't matter what you would think. Us as one, the vote is what makes the one. So the vote is no, then the one NFL, the shield is saying no to you, Sanders. And that's racism because that's preventing not only Shedeur from advancing his career, but Jimmy Horn Jr., Will Shepard, LeJontay Wester, you know, and even Deion Sanders, if he wanted to come to the NFL. But again, you can blame Deion if you want to, but what is the man supposed to do? Not be himself? Is he supposed to shut up? Is he supposed to be quiet? Is he supposed to go along with the get along? That's the stuff we're going to have to talk about, and that's the stuff I want to talk about in future videos. Now I don't have the time to.
Yeah, and one last thing before we get out of here, man. This is bigger than that. This is attacking the last name of Sanders.
Right.
They're attacking their whole shebang. They're trying to take that down. And in some way, some form of fashion, they're going to have to bow in some way, sort of fashion. That's just what it is, because it's not just going to end with the NFL. They're going to attack the big Sanders at Colorado. Oh, you're not going to be able to get those recruits because we're letting them know we're not taking anybody from your teams.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? That's how it's done. That's how it's done. So you got to think. You got to think beneath the surface, man. But hey, this has been the Aboriginal Sports Network. New York Giants do get a defensive tackle to pair with Abdul Carter. Yeah, I actually got to give the New York Giants a little bit of reprieve because I do believe their hands were tied. And guess what? Maybe John Mara had to deal with all the other owners. Maybe he was like, no, Jerry, I think I want to take this kid. But guess what? Jerry has a lot of those owners scared. So they're going to vote with Jerry over anybody. And whoever's over Jerry, that's who they're really scared of.
And it could be a beef with Dion and Jerry Jones because you know that there was a dynamic there. You know what I'm saying? So again, you know, and it does seem like whenever somebody pisses Jerry Jones off, they usually go away.
That's a fact. I've actually talked to that dude personally, so I know what time this is, man. But hey, appreciate it. Thank y'all guys for watching, man. This has been day 2 of the NFL draft. NYG is going to hold it down for day 3.
I'll be with y'all tomorrow.
Yeah, I actually have to be at work.
If you there, you can hop
on.
with
my granddaughter, so I'm not even doing
I'll
my
hop
show
in when I
tomorrow.
can, but I'm gonna have to leave it around 4. I've got Phillies and Cubs to cover.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Well,
I guess it'll be
and
me
I'll
and
call
Matt.
in from the phone, apparently while I'm at work. But appreciate it, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. And New, that might be, I might cut it up and make a video. Who knows?
I'm gonna do some videos though, New. I'm gonna do a deep dive on this stuff because hopefully I have my brothers on there with me. But if not, I got y'all.
All right, but appreciate you guys. Hey, the original Aboriginal Sports Network is back in effect. Check out the intro for the outro.
Let's go.
Ricey K, the Raisin Man.
Or just a Giants organization that really put Daniel Jones in the forefront and carried him in that type of light, man, on national TV.
$223. The suspension also opens the door for the Texans to release Al-Shahir.
Then in 1976, guess who was hired? Teams fans. This is where preference plays the biggest.
I'm gonna have to knock this down and get the oohs and ahs of Houston.
Welcome to the Aboriginal Sports Network.